Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us today for another weekly edition of our Extra Life Livestream, where we stream every weekend for the Extra Life charity benefiting the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. We'll go ahead and throw the donate link in the chat. You can find the description down below. What's on the agenda for today? Well, we're going to try to knock out some Galactic Season stuff. We did a poll for some of this. So what do we have here? We have Onderon that we have to do. That'll just happen automatically. We've got 2 Flashpoints. So I did a poll on all my socials, and it was Blood Hunt and a Traitor Among the Chiss. Those are the top 2 vote getters. Actually, Objective Meridian did not do well. A little, Can Under Siege isn't bad, but those are probably the 2 best ones. So that's cool to see. We'll go through Mousecapades as well. We might accidentally get part of that from our first part, but we'll see here. And I'm not sure if we'll get to the chapter, but if we do, that'll be our last thing. But beyond Galactic Seasons, something that I said I would do is collect the 3 missions. So if we look, they did Galactic Seasons 5 a little bit different this time. So if we go to our rewards track, you're going to see that this Dark Tidings mission unlocks in level 1. And then level 15, we get Price of Victory right here. And I believe it's level 40. There we go. We've got Chains of Freedom. Now, they put these on the vendor for a Galactic Seasons token, and the community was not happy because it would be 3 Galactic Seasons tokens per alt that you wanted to run these on. And you don't get that many of those. So, but they actually were able to add them to collections. So if we look in our collections here, come down to Galactic Seasons, you'll find Galactic Seasons 5. And there is Dark Tidings. We'll talk about this in a second. There's Price of Victory, and there are Chains of Freedom. So those are the unlocks. Now, I did a little bit of digging online. Haven't found anything yet. We'll kind of check this out as we go. Peace is a Lie and Power Through Strength, I think, are the names of the missions that you go on once you do the conversation. But I can't remember for sure. But I can't get these. You'll notice that I unlocked these. I spent the cartel coins to unlock these across all my characters. So I've already collected them. But this one, there's no unlock for it. So I've never gotten an item that exists. So this might just be what they had to do to get them up here in the collections. Is they just had to do all the missions, but then you only get the unlock if you get the token, which is this little whatever it is here. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. So we're just going to kick this off. We're going to do it light side as a Jedi and dark side as a Sith warrior. So that's going to give us kind of the 2 perspectives, a little bit different than our trooper. So this should be... Yep, Carrick Station. So we're going to go up to Fleet. And you can see here, before we get to Fleet, up there where it said it's been added to my collection because we used it. Hope everybody had a good week. All right, so now that we know where everything's at, this should go a little quicker as well. So remember, the droid and the little unlock thing is up here in the northeast quadrant. And we're also not going to explore all the conversations like we did on Zax, because now we kind of know what it is. So let's see if anything's changed. Still Dark Tidings. Alright, surprise. Interesting, learned about the dark side. Yeah, since I'm a light side Jedi, avoid the pull of the dark side. I came here, see what's going on. Okay, we're going to play this light Jedi, so I think that number 1 might be class specific. Again, I have to go back and watch the video, but on the trooper, I don't remember the pull of the dark side line. Only path to greatness. Master, only true teacher of the dark side. Disciple of the dark side, most important apprentice. We will watch the conversations, but we're not going to go through all the options. At some point, we're going to have to make some kind of choice. I don't like the sound of that. True power and strength cannot be given to you. You must take it yourself. A greater gifts and power and strength, defend the defenses, upholding people. Ah, man. I don't remember if all those are the same. I'm going to do 3 and 1. Okay. And then I'm going to actually back out of the conversation. Yeah, that sounds familiar. What I probably should have done is pulled him on another trooper just to see if there's or a smuggler, to see if there's a baseline, but that's all right. Again, we'll still play this very light. At some point, it's going to have to convert me over to refusal to I'm going to figure this out. That one might be the way to go. Yeah, let's go with that one. I don't think I'm a worthy student. It was opening decorations, it sounds like. All right, I'll play along. Oh, 4 is tempting here. Not gonna lie, I'm a Jedi, although I think Jedis do stretch the truth on occasion. Torn between 2, but we're gonna go again. We're just gonna do nothing with the dark side because I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be able to refuse this quest. We shall see, though. Spread terror and suffering. That doesn't sound good. Yourself, I'm going to do a worthwhile test. Let me try to fun. I think we might do that number 2 on the dark side. Because I don't. That's different than what we chose. So. Somebody needs to update his dictionary. So it's leading us into the mission that we have to do. All right, so now we're kind of moved to a choice where it's got to get us to the mission, right? So we've got 3 choices here. Do the disruption, lie about it and do the disruption, or the second combat version thing. Again, I think I'm going to do that on the dark side, so we'll justify our number one by, like, you know, as a Jedi, I probably should figure out who this dark side person is. And disrupt doesn't sound horrible. Dealer's Den Cantina. Alright, so this is where we're going to get pinged. We'll come over here and do our holocall. We'll get some yubba yubbas in here. Or Dawanga Wangas, I think. Your case. I sent something unusual. That's very Jedi. What is he? Are you watching me? Yeah, let's go number 2. Dawanga Wanga. Muguto neompi, bedwana ni bobo chopo uma. Makusa no pachanki. Fakuta chi oto endia. Chisakava kaya topa. Pupa na pakawanki. You don't seem enthusiastic. Complete waste of resources. Pretty generic in most of these. You seem very complete waste of resources. It's not my call. Our advantage. That doesn't sound very Jedi-like. Alright, we'll go with the 1. Poco otum kisa, chobot ikafu anchawa. Betuana uba kili wata pankitanko padoga lola. Wama oto chakoga hutapawa to pampaula. Was mula to bota tuane wanki wada yaktuka loka. Fibanaiga tweepy taiboka donko wanawanga. Happy to assist. Pretty good both hand this on my own without someone monitoring my every move. If you're going to take advantage of my assistance, would do things my way. Yeah, I'll go with Happy Jedi. I think that's what we chose on our trooper as well. We are going to get a little bit of overlap because my trooper tended to go do the light side stuff as well. Okay, so there's pieces of lie. So if we look, we got Price of Victory, Chains of Freedom, Galactic Seasons 5. Okay, that's interesting. So I wonder... Now I'm a little confused. So do these not... So I think I was right in that they were the submissions. But I guess you could grab these, and if you just wanted to rerun that mission. Let's see, will it let me have this? Okay, we'll pull that down there. And then, what was the other one? Power through strength. Yeah, okay. So interesting enough, this one I don't think is available because we haven't completed Dark Tidings. which is what we're on now, or Pieces of Lie, which is the second one. So this one leads to this one, which we now have. We're on it, so we can't unlock it. So it should light up once we're done with this. And then this one, Price of Victory, should light up once we're done with this as well. Then Price of Victory should lead to Power Through Strength. And then that'll lead to this one, which will unlock once we're done with that. That's the theory. Okay, let's see if that actually happens. On to Coruscant. We're going to take the quick travel route here. We'll just grab the weekly, because it'll teleport us to Coruscant, also put us outside of the spaceport. Although, if memory serves, I believe Coruscant, you can now quick travel out of the spaceport. I'm not sure if it's always been that way or not. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll dump that mission. And now we gotta go to the Dealer's Den Cantina. Should be up here. Dealer's Den. Being able to quick travel around is nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we triggered something. So basically it said go to the Dealer's Den Cantina. Well, the mission is written not to quick travel in, but you would come out, you'd be out here, right? And then as you enter the cantina, we hit that trigger box. So somewhere in this area, there's essentially an invisible cube that if you walk in, what happens is it triggers an event. And the event is going to be something along the lines, like, I don't know the hero engine, which is what this game is built on. I tinkered with the hero engine a little bit, but not very much. But in general, you're going to have some kind of an event that triggers. And the event will be something like on player entry, or something like that. On player overlap, I've seen that one before. But basically it's an event that triggers when the bounding box around my character and the bounding box in this trigger intersect with each other. It could be an intersection, it could be that you have to be all the way inside the volume, or however it's kind of programmed. Then when that event triggers, it basically says, okay, what do you want me to do? And then that's where the code would be for this second stage, right? So it said, enter the Dealer's Den Cantina, and now it says take control of the mouse droid. Also, you're going to see that the little icon moved from here to here. So it's kind of leading me to my next thing. So over here, we'll find the control panel. There it is. And same thing. This is, while not a player entry, this is kind of an event that's an on-click. Right now on left click, nothing happens. My middle click, nothing happens. If I hit keys, these are all mapped to other things, but Shift, Control, Alt, Q. Like you'll find some games where it's like press E to interact, things like that. But a right click triggers this. So again, it's code that's sitting here ready to run. It's just waiting. And we call it event-driven programming, where we're waiting for an event to take place, and once that event takes place, we trigger the next section of code. Alright, let's see. Scurry. There's our relaxation disruption. So we've got to mess up their dancing, if I remember right. There we go. You can't dance either. No dancing for you. Alright, those three are done. Now we got to find the relaxing people and unrelax them. I don't think we have to click on these. Actually, there we go. Yeah. Oh, we got two over here. Can we get them in one shot? Put ourselves right at their feet here. I like that we just jump up on the thing. No relaxing for you. Yeah, we got them both. Okay, while we're here, we'll commit a little arson. There we go. A little more arson. And then we'll see, has it re-enabled these people? Can I unrelax you again? There we go. And one more arson. Now, this mission, it's got one thing left. Again, there'll be an event that says on mission complete or something like that. It triggers the next thing, right? So that's how designers and developers often string these things together. So now we've got Return to Evil on Carrick Station. Let's check our things. Nothing else is lit up yet. Not sure why that person was running around, but Fleet quick travel is nice. I don't spend a ton of time on Fleet. Either I'm running missions or usually logged out in my stronghold. But there are definitely things to do up here. Alright. Get our secondary jets going. It's just a visual, doesn't do anything. If you have a mount, hit Control Z by default. Some of them have animated things, the guns will shoot, different things will happen. So. Okay, so our theory is this will allow us to do Price of Victory once we complete this. Terrorized. Let's see if I talk my way out of this is like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. When do I get to meet Master? There's someone watching you. That was more enjoyable than I expected. It's a complete waste of time. I'm regretting every second of it. Actually, I was hoping to teach a few things to your master and you. Ooh, that sounds very Jedi. I'm going to play it from the... I'm going to try to save this dark soul. Bring him back to the light. Alright, so this is... If you're going through the original thing, this would be like, okay, now you got to get to level 15. Alright, so that wraps that up. Pieces of lie. Now, theoretically, I can't just run Pieces of lie again. Also, grade that one back out. Right? You've already completed this mission. I haven't completed that mission. I don't think. But, okay. So we did open this one up, though, which was the expected thing. So we'll go ahead. So this would be, you know, in the original story. Cover the fleet chat. Who knows what people will be talking up there. So in the original story, you know, you get this, and then you play Galactic Seasons. You start unlocking all these levels, and eventually you get here, and when you claim this one, you would get this mission. And then I'm not going to open this back up for the next one. Then you play through a whole bunch more levels. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and up to 8. So I get you to level 40, and then you would claim that mission. We are currently... We should hit 60 today. Or... Let's see, we're at 40. 45. We'll hit 50 today. And then honestly, probably... Probably a few more. We'll get to 50. We'll probably get to 52, 53, I would guess. Alright, so we'll pretend we just got this mission. There we go. I sure am. Okay, about these trials, you want to lead others, follow the dark side, there are other paths to follow. So again, I think same thing here. This first choice on the trooper was very troopery. I'm sure there's a smuggler way. These, I think, are all the same. So some flavor to get you there. Just got hit by a speeder. Ooh, I get a small piece of the master's plan. Not sure if that's... So there could be a chance that this is... Oh, let's see. No, I haven't... I don't think I've done the... I can't remember. Can't remember if I've done the chapters on this guy or not. I've done up through 10. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a trigger for the Alliance Commander or just because you're, finished the story. So not sure on this one if it changes based off of how far you are in the story. Well, again, we're playing Goody Two Shoes Jedi, so we'll go with this one. You can tell I'm light side because I wear white. Gratuitous violence encouraged. I'm already kind of pre-planning out what I think I'm going to do, but again, we'll stick with this path. Alright, so we're going to test, see if this is time-based. I think it's just time-based. Yep. So after a certain amount of time, you're never going to make it to the bay in that time, then this just kicks off. Blue shirt guy, that's pretty funny. Let's see. Concerning needs. We'll go with that.
Tehawa de poni is dowoto. Sekada wupi upi. Wavmula to bota duane wanki wada yaktuka loka.
I think I did that on the trooper. No one will miss him.
Jisko yiska changnanga. Pumpa kumchinga. Jivopato muli kuma. Fibanaiga twipi taboka donko wanawanga. Muku to neopi, but wana ni bobo chopo uma. Was mula to bota tuane wanki wa dayak tu kaloka? Nakuli chi wanta hompa, muli ra wata wampa.
Well, you know what we're doing on this character. See what happens on the dark side version. Alright, on to Rishi. Hopefully I have Rishi on this guy. I do. I mean, we can manually travel with the galactic map if we have to. Might have to on the other character. I can't remember if I've done Rishi on Bellatricus or not. Alright, same thing. We'll just dump that mission. Okay, so we're still on Price of Victory, which is... So it's not the power through strength. Alright, where are we headed for this one? Find the instructor's expired license. Alright. Head to the cantina. Oh, did that... Hold on. Wait for that to come back. Yeah, it gave us 8 chaos points towards our Mousecapades. So.
Raiders Cove. The red hulls are coming.
The red holes are coming. Alright, there's the worn backpack. Just guess blaster. Oh, on Nar Shaddaa. That's right. We go to multiple planets. Alright, oh well. Lots of travel. So, as a playstyle, it depends on how much you want to power through these, right? Like, you could just do them whenever you're in the area. Just have it in the background. Alright, where do we need to go on this one?
Please select an available travel route.
Lower. Oh, let's take the taxi. Why not? Same thing. We'll abandon this. Love it's a taxi, but you get to drive. Like, I would have, just as a design element. So some of them are speeders, or smaller speeders, so it makes sense to make them all driving. But this one, it'd be kind of cool to have a little droid and you're sitting in the passenger seat, or use some other kind of thing. Alright, what are we looking for? Okay, I remember this one. So in this one, what you have is actually a whole bunch of areas where you can interact with these people. And they all have their own little animations. And this should be the same whether we do light side or dark side. Nah, I can't remember if this is one where we go and fight people or not. Oh yeah, we can actually kill people. I wonder if I have to kill these same people. Alright, Meksha. Don't think I have any Meksha missions. So we'll use another way to travel. This will cost us, but I do have a Meksha stronghold, which we can travel to the stronghold for free. But because we're not at the planet. We'll take a look at the galactic map. We are, since we just got off of Nar Shaddaa, we should be physically located at Nar Shaddaa. We'll see what happens. Oh, we can watch the animation. Oh, no, no animation. So if we go to our galactic map, you'll notice that the game considers us on Nar Shaddaa. It's the last planet we were actually on. Even though, you know, we are in our stronghold on Mek-Sha. But it does give us this button. Now, it's still going to cost us 5,000, which, if we look, if we did the travel to here, it would be the same thing. But again, if you go down to the planet from this menu, it'll put you... Actually, on Mek-Sha, I don't think it matters. It'll put you just at the landing pad anyway. So it probably would have been quicker just to use the actual ship travel, but that's alright. Proves a point. Alright, what are we looking for? Ooh, I have not been to Mek-Sha on this character, which means I probably don't have. Yep, undiscovered. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of speeder travel. I think we have to get to that one down there.
Reminder, mechanized travel
Go
is
over
for
here
official
to the
business only.
cantina version. Whoa. Revved the engines a little bit too much there. Alright, into the cantina we go. Yeah, looking for a uniform.
Please, there are only 4 of us. Could you take us as far as Tanab?
I wish I could. I don't think I can get to Tanab. Alright, there we go. So that one's definitely going to be different if we do the kill people version. So I wonder if he just takes you to those same locations, but instead of stealing the uniform, you have to kill the bartender. You have to kill the, what was it, skifter, or something like that. And kill the pilot. Saw an armor there I haven't seen in a while. I might have that armor on Bellatrix. We'll take a look at it. Looks like a big alien head. Okay, so we never left Price of Victory here, which is interesting. That still hasn't lit back up. Yeah, those are all... None of those are very honest. Good. Called Master a sucker. Alright, your master says you should die. Yeah, I think we went with this one on the trooper, if I remember right. One of these makes him like short circuit, I think. So obviously these are going to be written so that you can continue. There's not like a branch of like, sorry, you can't do the... Oh, we're getting some spores. I guess that's kind of nice. All right, what does that open up? So this would be the level 40 version. So let's do that one. Oh, so it's just I don't think we told him flat out last time, so this is a little different. I don't remember him being like, we're gonna go fight. But it might have been what we did. Tatooine. Alright, something we do need to fix is I don't have a companion. Who do we want? Less choices on this character. Nah. Senya would be okay. T7 would be nice. If we're gonna fight a droid, we should probably have our own droid. Oh, and I even have the square head version. I think that is a customization. Yeah, 5. I think this is the model we're going to fight, so this will be kind of interesting. Okay, so let's see. Chains of Freedom. Still hasn't unlocked that. Tatooine we go. Oh, something was added to our collection. Oh, look. Let's see what it was. Something I did notice is I got the Dark Tidings one back in my inventory when they made the change. And it's bound to legacies, so I could just throw it in my bank, grab it on a new character, and it would unlock it in my collection, pull one down from my collections, and keep just passing that one around. It was like 50 cartel coins, so I just unlocked it, but that would have been a possibility. So same with these. I'll show you on those two how that works if it's something you want to do, or if you don't run any of these until you get them all. You probably could do that. And then not have to pay the cartel coins. Okay, let's see. Travel to the dual location. It's out in the desert, if I remember right. Yep. Head out to the outpost here. Alright, T7, let's rock and roll. Last time we went through the graveyard, this time we're not going to bother. That's a hill. Oh, can we not get up that? Interesting. Can't say I've ever gone through this way before. Oh, come on, let me out. There we go. Not what I expected. Alright, we'll keep T7 on heels. I don't think this is a tough fight by any means. Yeah, see, there's the... I think they're the same model. Coloring's different. So the same actual physical model, but with different color. My guy's got little blues and such. Alright, I guess we should join the fight. Since we are a tank. Okay, if you step back into that, you can still take the damage. Fatal Onslaught. Oh, he's not taking a whole lot of damage. Alright, let's take this a little more serious. Forget we're on a tanky character, so he's not going to hurt us. He does have some kind of an aggro drop or something. Like I can taunt him back onto us. But there's no way that T7's doing more threat than I am, so what you'll find is sometimes in boss fights they'll have a move that, so like this move here, right, might just randomly select, because I'm not going to taunt, but as soon as he's done with that move, notice he came back to me. Same thing with the, I think the flamethrower. Like, I think he just randomly selects, or sometimes they'll select whoever they're not currently targeting. So you'll see that a little bit. Yeah, we're just going to eat that damage. I am going to... I don't know that there is a distance issue here. But he does have a little knockback. I don't want to get knocked too far away and somehow make it so that it resets the fight. So we'll just let him start knocking us back the other direction. Yeah, like he immediately switches back to me after the flamethrower and for this fatal onslaught. And his normal attacks are coming to me. Okay, I got the flamethrower that time. Like, we'll taunt. There's no way T7 has more aggro than us right now. We'll see if he... Yeah, I think it's just probably a random move. prematurely hit the saber reflect. Alright, change to freedom. Answer your hollow. Just in case somebody comes back out here, we'll get out of their way.
To school with the bacha to Maya. Fibana iga tweepy tai boka donko wanawanga.
He definitely got bigger.
Otum kisa chopod ika fu anchawa. Mukiri makulunki ne ad bumpa boshuda. Magusa no pachonki. Faguta chi oto endia. Nakuli chi wanta hompa. Mulira wata wampa. Te hawa de puni is the woto. Se kada wupi upi. Majiviska takchikuska.
I think that's back on fleet. Yep, travel to fleet. I think she said a place to meet is nothing fancy. It's just like on a next to a railing. I don't think it's not even like in a room or anything. Oh well. Could have at least stuck her down. Like in the center of all the fleets, they have like little booths and tables and things. That'd be a better meeting place. But a lot of them might be already used up. Alright, like if you look down in here, you know, they've got, you'll have missions in that end up in these areas. But for her, she would rather go all the way up here. So that's where we will go. We tested this last time. She's only there if you're on the mission. Something I was thinking about, like if somebody walks up here, they're going to see me talking to nothing, right? What I'm about to say has pluses and minuses. Like you could have put another NPC here for everybody else. So if somebody walks by me and I'm talking to that person, it doesn't look weird. That being said, that can also be confusing for a player in that it's like, whoa, here's this named NPC. We'll call him Bob. When do I get to talk to Bob? Well, you never actually talk to Bob, so it could get a little confusing. If that made any sense. I'm not sure.
Fibanaiga tweepy tai boka donko wanawanga.
I don't remember that.
Muguto neompi bedwana ni bobo chopo uma. Asha picho mananana. Magusa no pachonki. Faguta giotto endia. Mukini makolunki ne at bumpa boshuda.
Yeah, we literally are like
just
over there.
Bumpa kumchinga. Chisakava kaya topa. Pubanda bakawanki. Chatinichi jima yaskocha. Muguto neompi bedwana ni bobo chopo uma. Magusa no pachonki. Faguta giotto endia. Vohonkapi. Chawana wanki. Yunaliska chananga wachi tospa. Ini kondinga. Betuana uba kili wata punkidanko padoga lola. Naguli jiwanta hompa. Mulira wata wampa.
Oh, something I forgot to check. Let's see, Chains of Freedom. Yeah, those are still both grayed out. Oh, we got another hollow. So now we can put 2 of these up. So I guess if you run this on enough characters, you could have a whole army of these giant astromech droids.
Chatinich mugut magusan vohonkapi. Yuna liskat betuana uba kili wata naguli jiwanta hompa. Wavmula to bota tuane wanki wabdayak tuka loka. Mukili makulunki ne at bompa bush wama oto jakoga hutapawa to.
Not sure on this one. Don't see a Jedi specific-y one here. We'll go. Justice was my trooper one, so.
Kokutichoski nawi kuchusi yomata chi pompota. Kavatuto omishka kaba no tesmawetia? Fripanaiga twipi taiboka donko wanawanga.
The Wonga Wonga. Oh, credit seller. I haven't seen one of those in a while. They've done a decent job of keeping them cleaned up. Or that, or I'm just not on Fleet anymore. And I just never see them. I think we are going back to Meksha. So this time we'll just use the direct travel, because there's not a spaceport on Meksha, so it just puts you outside anyway. Alright, where do we need to get to this time? Okay, it's back. Cool, back by the cantina, which we have unlocked now. Because we already went there. That's convenient. And then we have to find the little elevator. It should just be around the corner here. There we go. Not sure I'd name the button on my hideout, but alright, let's Jedi up.
Chihonegata. Chope chuta, kasoyeli roicha, do kapa kayota.
I like how he got the courage to speak.
Chisa kava kayato pabubanda, bakawanti. Pauls ulva, kihecha tong kaku du imabana.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to turn that off for the conversations. Joke, you can't possibly be the master. That's right, you have no idea what you're doing.
Chula musta. Bedwana, ubakili watabunka donko pagotaloda. Mogoto ni ompi bedwana, ni bobo, choba uma.
Ooh, I do want to see the disarm because we shot his lightsaber out before. I think you can get there through one as well, so we'll try one because that's the one I'd probably take anyway.
Kito dobra tu.
Oh, yeah, just force knocked it
Magoto
out.
no pachungi, fagota ji otto india. Likagoso tupo michuba.
We use this to capture.
Chihosmaktelia.
We'll be a Jedi
Chismalaka.
psychiatric
Chope
therapist.
chuta, kasoyeli roicha, do kapa kayota. Pona pa kikisa, ke kalia shwekula woska kwabo pana. Chapokma otongisa chobod ikafka anchawa.
What you're doing is so I don't want to oversee power in you.
Yunaliska changa wachi kospa, ini kontinka. Hagwa boska puño, boska.
I guess we're fighting. Can't remember, did we not fight last time? I don't remember. I don't particularly want to kill him. So, here's what we're going to do. This might mean some extra travel. I was hoping I would subdue him. That was not my goal. Alright, so we are going to reset this. Oh, I have to go all the way back and fight the stupid droid again. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Alright. I'll be more careful in my conversation choices. So I like it when the names of the missions change, because when you reset, then you only go back that far. Since this one didn't do that, we have to go all the way back, talk to the droid, fight him on Tatooine, back to Fleet, back to Mixshaw. You can definitely get the tour of conversations this time. We will be doing a lot of skipping this time, though. Back to Tatooine. I wonder if we can do this just for variety. We'll try it with a DPS and not a healer. See if we can just take him down fast. Can't remember what I did on Zax. But it'll give us something different, and if we fail at that, then we can put him back on heals. Just switch you over to damage. This time we're not going to drive down through the middle, because that didn't work very well. And we eventually got out of it, but I was expecting something like this. You just drive up the side and keep moving. Oh, there's a swoop track. So that's temporary, just during the swoop events. I guess a corner. That's one event I just haven't really ever done. I think I did like one race or something. So I don't know if I'm going to get to it this time around, but maybe next time it runs, I might do the swoop racing. Build up as much threat here as we can. It'll hilt bash. That's a good high threat move. A couple of taunts. I'm taking some damage. How's he doing? Ooh, pay attention to your health. Yeah, this might not be doable without a healer. We'll see. I mean, we're tearing him up, but I am burning through all my defenses. Close. I don't think we're gonna make it. If that comes off of cooldown, we might have a chance. I could heroic moment. I guess we could try that. That would heal us. That's a pretty tough fight. Again, it wasn't a big deal with the healer. Our health really never dropped, but alright, we're going to try it again with our DPS companion. We'll go ahead and use our heroic moment because that has a self-heal built into it. What is it? 2% every 3 seconds. So that's just a ticking healing thing. We're going to let these things drop off of cooldown. And we'll give it another shot. Just for the challenge of it. Like again, we could just put our companion on healing and then we could easily take it. We've already done it once. I don't remember turning that on for this guy, but evidently I did. Alright, that'll come off cooldown soon enough. Alright, heroic moment up here. Not standing stupid. Preserve our health a little bit more. If they attack him, then that's going to ruin our test. So you can see the difference heroic moments making. Like last time we were doing everything we can just to keep our health up. Now it's pretty much... Oh, it must have just been in the area. They ran off. Also, I'm moving out of the fire. You know, last time I was just eating it, which wasn't very responsible. Oh, that didn't trigger. I moved too soon. Alright, that went a little better. Oh, it's underneath my thing. Oh, we'll move out of their way. And we'll keep an eye on them in case they need help. Oh crap, we're in combat. I don't know why it attacked me. Come on. He doesn't give up easy. We're not even in sight of him anymore. Oh, we got another holo. Alright, well that's pseudo-exploitable. So if you want a bunch of holos, you don't necessarily have to run the mission on a bunch of people. You could just reset this mission. Like I could reset this now and do it again. Reset it, do it again. And just... Holy cow. I don't know why he's not... There we go. Finally broke combat. Either that or he killed it, I guess. Or he died. Oh, it's an Empire player. I'm not sure that we can help him anyway. Alright, let's get this conversation done. Then we'll, if he respawns it, we'll see if we can help him. Got the data pad. There we go. I mean, he seems to be at full health. Yep, they are fine. Alright, back to fleet. So, if you want 50 droids, I think it's every 2 minutes you can reset the mission. I'm not sure if that time goes up every time you do it or not. But that's a farmable thing. Go to Tatooine, kill the droid, go to fleet. Go to Tatooine, kill the droid, go to fleet. Yeah, I can reset it now. Not sure how many people are running this now. In the early days, you might have been able to just stand there and just help people kill it and get loot every time. That'd be another way. So yeah, the funny part is the 3V droid is right here. So the holo calls were a little unnecessary. Alright, back to Rishi. Or sorry, Meksha. I hope that we didn't make choices earlier in the missions that make it impossible to talk him out of it. Because on the Trooper, I thought we got to a spot where we could let him go. That's my memory, but I didn't see that option pop up. So we'll try to be a little more diplomatic, talk him down. He's getting hung up on everything. All right, buddy. I'm trying to save you. I don't even want you to get captured. Okay. I don't think this first one's gonna matter, but
Mindiayano, Banipota, Bedwana, Ubakili Mogoto ni Ompi Bedwana.
don't want to fight.
Kito dobra tu. Magoto no pachungi, fagota G8, likagoso, tubo
Accomplish.
michuba.
Yeah, welcome to the chat. I've been playing since beta. It's my escape into the Star Wars universe, for sure. One still seems like a good path. Alright, so now the question is, how do I get him to see the error of his ways and not attack me? Earn it. True power. Don't think that's going to do it. Yeah, he's going to attack me on that one. That's same thing we saw before. Don't want to fight. We might have to try two. Let's stick with one here. Yeah, see, that's... I might not be able to get out of this. Let's try... What if we just disarm him?
Mokili maklun kinit at ambumpa bushuda. Unchisamalakta.
Okay. Oh, he's looking a little more remorseful there. So. We got to that. So I wonder if, because we exposed... I can't remember. Because we exposed that we didn't kill the people. I don't know. There was a conversation choice when we did this on the trooper that I'm almost sure we could have let him go. Uh-oh. I think we're disconnecting. Yep. So I'll get back into the game here in a minute. That's a bug I wish they would fix. I thought going to the cloud, the AWS would have hopefully fixed it, but there's something server side in the code that is not happy. But yeah, overall the game is relatively active. I've been in some relatively large guilds still. I think I've got a character or two left in the big guilds.
Tohawa do punyo is daiwo bedwana. Mogoto ni ompi bedwan.
Alright,
Chisamalakta. Chope chuta, kaso ye pona pa kikisa, ke kali chapokma otongisa chopo. Wama ota jakoga huta power, do bumpa wula.
Okay, here we go. So this might be a different path. Okay, that's what we're looking for. So, let's go back through this now. You can go to that one. I don't want to fight. Don't think this one matters. So, you can't make anybody respect you as a fight. No one will see power in you as a fight. But I think this one gets us to...
Wama ota jakoga huta power, do bumpa wula.
Oh, so yeah, the legacy of the Sith stuff. popped this up before. Hold on, let me grab the serpentine version here. So yeah, so the original story goes all the way up to Ilum, which is there. And then, so this is, Legacy of the Sith has been the latest version. So before that was, well, you've got the big chapters. You had Revan up here. Oops, sorry. And then you had the 9 chapter, 16 chapter, 9 chapter thing. Then the rest of these were pretty small expansions. There'd be a little story arc and a Flashpoint. Onslaught, it was all right. Medium size, I would guess, story arc. I can't remember for sure. And then now we've been on this last one's Legacy of the Sith. Okay, let's see. What if you follow a different path? You can show strength by growing and building. As much as destroying fear, pain, hatred, it all must come from you. Not the people you trick into doing your dirty work. The only thing that can make you stronger is adversity. Go prove yourself. Kill something, might be with your own blade. Yeah, so I'm thinking about, I haven't 100% decided, but November 4th is Extra Life Game Day, and I think I'm going to do a 24-hour stream and try to get through all of Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne in one go. I don't know if I'll pull it off or not, but... Alright, let's see if we can talk him into rejoining the Jedi or something here. Alright, so we captured him on the trooper. We're going to attack him on our warriors, so... I'm just curious about what this will be for the story. So my Jediism is, hopefully I have shown him a better path and he'll go and do good stuff and not just kill people. We'll see what happens. Well, ubi ubi to you too, my friend. Alright, and we'll see what our SIS contact has to say about this. I'm assuming she's not going to be happy. Oops. Back to fleet. Something about wasting all this time. But we'll see. Yeah, the when they changed over from... Like, I enjoyed the original game and all the voice acting and the 8 different stories and stuff. It's an impressive accomplishment from a development standpoint. But it was unsustainable. Every expansion couldn't have 8 story arcs. It just was never going to happen. But when they went into Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne, I like what they did. There were moments of flavor for the different classes, right? So slight differences in the story. I think they work much better with Force characters. I played through it all first on my trooper, which is my default. I use that one to explore everything. But then, it just, the story made more sense, I think, on my Jedis and Sith.
Oh,
she doesn't seem upset yet. I can't lie, I'm a Jedi. Okay, so one will at least justify my actions. And he's harmless, trust me when you're wasting resources. Well, I didn't tell him to fight something strong. That was one of the options, I think. I like my Lightning Sork. I do enjoy that one. I like the Bounty Hunter. Overall, the story. And obviously the play style, because I play my trooper, my commando so much that the mercenary on the bounty hunter is essentially the same rotations and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, my lightning stork is fun. I have a lightning stork named Gigawatt. He's a lot of fun. All right, so I'm probably not going to play through this again. So we are going to do a little bit of exploring here. I think 1 is the thing we're going to go with. But so we'll make sure she doesn't stop talking here. If I remember right, there's a pretty obvious line. Tony twice on that one. Okay, I think that leads to her eventual stopping. So okay, I let him go. He was gullible, told him to prove himself by challenging something dangerous. Whatever it is will do our job for us. That's the same conversation tree there. Alright, we'll dump out of that one. Let's see, it's behind us now. You have to get over it. See, that one's a different conversation. But you've blown it up bigger than it was before. You're SIS, that's your job. Alright, that looks to be towards the end. Yeah, the nice part is, at least I think, I've done this my kids' accounts. If you sub, it should unlock everything up to what was available when you subbed. And I think you keep it all after you let your sub run out. If I stay subbed just because I do play a lot, but yeah, the Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne should both unlock, and I think you'll keep them even if you eventually unsub. He's harmless. Trust me to say you're wasting resources. Oh, that's a little bit different. I don't think we saw the boss line before. And we got her to say Dawanga Wanga again. Got another Dawanga Wanga. Right, I don't want to fall off the end of the conversation. Okay. Let's do the one where I think is going to be me. Okay, this is different. That's cool.
Te hawa de poni is do woto. Se kada whoopie whoopie.
The whoopie whoopie.
Japoko otom gisa. Chobod I kafu.
Oh, then that led us back into this conversation.
Tai boka donko wana wanga.
So wanga wanga to you.
La boda na roka na loi. Kokotichoski nawi kuchusi yomata.
Alright, let's see if this falls off. Yep, that should fall off the end of the conversation. Ooh, 3 spores for that one. Okay. Yeah, so neither one of those are available. Let's go ahead and grab both of those. So here's what we're going to do. Let's go back to Narshada. So I'll show you the trick here. If you have copies of these missions and you don't want to spend the cartel coins, we'll see if it works. This will be an experiment. Okay, so if we look at our collections, we go Galactic Seasons. No, not Galactic Seasons 1, 5, all. So we can see that these I did the unlock for, but this one I can get another copy of it, although it won't let me because I already have one, I think. Yeah, it just stuck it in my mailbox. I'll show you that in a second as well. I'll claim that one as well. But if I wanted to, I can click here, and for 50 cartel coins, I can make it available to all of my characters, right? But we're going to do a little experiment because this worked for the original missions here. So I'm going to dump both of these just into my legacy storage. And now you're going to find, so if you look here, characters have been deleted. That's a scary email to get. But what it basically means is you tried to claim something that was unique and you already had a copy of it, but they don't want to delete it, so it just sends it to you in your mail. So now that I've stuck those in my legacy box, I can grab them again if I wanted to. Okay, so here's the experiment. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go dark side now, which I think is going to be the much more action-oriented version of this quest line. So let's grab Bellatrix here. So this is a mirror class. Palan's Jedi Guardian. This is a Sith Juggernaut. Plays essentially the same way. So say hello to Bellatrix. Okay, so if we look at our collections now. Galactic Seasons 5. You're going to see that this Pieces of a Lie I can't claim. Right? It's unlocked by another character. You do not have permission to reclaim this. Now again, I could spend the 50 cartel coins and then it would be unlocked for my entire account and everybody could get it. That's what I did on those. And again, I've already claimed them, so they're down here. But an interesting little thing is if you can get these missions, so if you can get them on one character, whatever character you originally did your unlock. So I'm going to grab these two. And then if we look up here, you're going to see that it says has been added to your collection, right? So now, if we come back in here, Galactic Seasons, so they are now available. So what you would want to do is now that they're available, you'd want to store these two back. So I'm going to put these back in my legacy box because you don't want to use them. If you use them up, then this won't work anymore. And now if I go to collections, I can claim a new copy of both of these, right? Now, so far, these haven't really been useful because these are the two submissions that you get automatically by using these three. So you don't need these two to do anything. We'll never click on these, but it does show you how this kind of a thing works. Now, that being said, just to be 100% upfront and honest, since I have now used that little workaround, I'm going to go ahead and just purchase that one and purchase this one. So they're only 50 cartel coins a piece. We have enough. So now anybody can grab them. So any character I log into, I can grab all 5 of those missions. Again, you only really need the 3. Okay, so meet Bellatrix. Let's check to see. I think we'll run with this armor. What do I have? I've got the green version, red version, Dreadseed, Ravenger. Oh, I don't have that other armor I saw on Fleet on this guy. Yeah, I think we'll run with. I like this armor. It's a cool looking, kind of almost like muscle fibers. I like these kind of backbone protector things as well. So. All right. Let's go talk to Evil. Evil the droid, but now we get to be evil. So the other thing on subbing is once you subbed as well, which sounds like you have in the past, it also puts your non-subbed account into preferred mode, which gives you a little bit more perks as well. Both my kids have preferred accounts. You can also buy things on the cartel market to get a preferred status. All right, so switch our thinking here a little bit, our mindset, because now we're embracing it. We're all dark side. At least I think I'm in the middle of converting this character. Yeah. So he was light at one time because I used this character in the dark versus light event, and we were trying to get the server to win the light side, so all my characters went light for that. But as I've played him since then, I'm now working him into the dark side, so this will be good. Fellow seekers of the dark side. That's actually true for this character. I embraced the light side of the force long ago, droid. That's interesting. Okay, I want to do a little experiment here before we do this. I'm going to go grab a dark side character. I want to see if that line is different. It should be. So because this character is actually light side. Let's see. Who is dark? Dominatus is, I think, dark 5, if I remember it. Actually, you know what? We could just play through on this character, because he is completely dark. Yeah, let's do that. And I think I put him... Yeah, I've got the missions on this guy as well. Alright, we'll play through it on this guy instead. Because I want the full dark side experience, not a converted one. Because it might change conversations options later as well. So we'll get off of tanking onto DPS. So this is the warrior version. Honestly, I don't remember what the specialty is. We shall look once fleet loads. Let's see. He is a Fury. Can't remember why I picked that, but evidently I did at some point. So this should give us a different conversation there. Because my other guy said he embraced the light. Oh, I like it. I am no seeker. I am the dark side. I am the embodiment of pain. I am hatred personified. Alright, I'm going to see what 2 says, but... Radiate dark power. Power and infamy. Report hiding interest. Want power. Alright, let's go. Let's go all in here. Oh, really? You think your master's better than the Sith? That's a bold statement. Alright, so there you can see it's getting us back onto the conversation path. So a little variance there. And then we should get that same probably set of options for the next conversation choice. Let's turn that off. There we go. Who are you? What are you doing in this fleet? You sound like a cult. Power comes from nowhere but within. Unleashing that power is a true way to the dark side. Many forms. You don't need to be cruel. Oh, no. We're going to be cruel. I'm all in. Have him teach me. Yeah, we're just starting the dark side version. So finished up the light side on the Jedi, and now we're going full on dark side. Not proven. I'm dark 5, dude. Look at my armor. Look how mean I am. Alright, those are pretty much the same, so I don't see a lot of difference in the dark side runs so far. We're not going to lie, I do want to meet the master, so... I've done all kinds of trials. What's 3 more? Despair and pain. Alright, so we've done the Cantina one a few times. Let's see if 2 gets us anywhere. Oh, he's adjusting trials. Okay, cool. We'll see something different now. A murder deviation. Defeat heroic enemies across the galaxy. Okay, I have no idea where this is going to take us. I can't imagine it's not soloable. Hopefully they don't give us something like go beat 5 world bosses or something like that. Okay, so we've already established this is just on a timer, so we're not even going to bother going to the bay. And so now instead of SIS, we should get Imperial Intelligence, I'm going to guess. Sith Intelligence. I do not enjoy being spied on. That's very Sithy. Alright. I was just curious if he was going to get all scared, but... Okay, let's see. So I'm going to guess most of these conversations are going to be same as the SIS version. That's a different line.
Rugul afnamul konfu ensesquenu un ekunet ungamasnetet accusata.
I do have interest. I want to meet the master. So it's definitely a different set of conversations than the SIS version. So, so eventually, I think I'll probably go through a dark side run and explore all those conversations, but we're not going to. Okay, so instead of going to a cantina, okay, so this now makes sense. So power through strength, which I don't have here. Hold on. So when we started the stream, we were exploring the fact that Dark Tidings, Price of Victory, and Chains of Freedom, those are the 3 that unlock. Then I was curious, Pieces a Lie and Power Through Strength. Power Through Strength never unlocked because that is a different version here. So the Cantina Chaos is Pieces a Lie. And then the Power Through Strength, which we don't currently have. Let's see. Pieces a Lie, we'll grab that one. And Power Through Strength, we'll grab that one. So it's going to tell me I'm already on the mission for this one. What's it say here? Oh, that's interesting. Can I do both? We might break some stuff here. Okay. So I don't know that that's actually the way it's supposed to work. We'll grab that again. So, these are your 2 choices. So after talking to the droid for Dark Tidings, you can do Pieces a Lie, which is to go do the Cantina Chaos, or you can do the Power Through Strength. I'm not sure. I'm not going to do it on this character. In the future, I'll probably see if you do both what happens. But we're just going to abandon that one so I don't break anything. Oh, and now I have mail. What have I done? Oh, did I get the mission back? Let's go check. Yeah, it gave me the mission back because I abandoned it. So, since it costs potentially money, I guess, cartel coins. Alright, well that was an interesting little side thing. Now the question is... Oh man, I haven't played this character since they did the map update, maybe? Let's turn all this stuff on. Alright, where to? Dromacos. So we'll use the quick travel here. But yeah, I'm probably gonna... What I think I'm gonna try, and I might do it on stream. If anybody's interested, throw it in the comments down below. But I might try to do the conversation to unlock one of those missions, use the item to unlock the second one, do the second one, and then come back and talk to the droid and see what it does. See if it actually continues your conversation on the old path. So that might take a couple of characters to do, but... Alright, let's see what it wants us to kill on Dromacos. Oh yeah, those are not hard to kill. But what I am going to do is, again, I'm going to do a little bit of not cheating, but what I'm going to do, so the nearest quick travel is here. This mission spawns you kind of like right down here in the middle, so it'll just put us closer, and then we'll abandon it. Yeah, it's one of those that mechanics are my thing. I love digging through game mechanics, so... And then seeing if I can break things, which I've done on a few times. Okay. So you can see that it put us just that much closer. And also didn't cost any money to quick travel. So. Alright, how big is this area? Yeah, pretty good size. So this is one of the planetary heroics down here. So we'll see. We'll see if the strongs count or if we have to go kill elites here. Yeah, the strongs count. This won't be hard. Just to make it tough, though, we'll kill a couple of elites as well. Oh, no, this gets longer. Interesting. Alright, now we have to go to Balmora. But Balmora also has heroics, so we shall do it that way. Yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do is set up a test where I do the... So we go through Dark Tidings and choose one of the two options. Cantina or kill. Then unlock the other one. So do this on 2 characters. Do the kill on one character. Do the cantina on the other. And then see if that conversation for the droid changes or does the same. Like, is the conversation based off of the mission you completed? What triggers it? Or is it based off of your choices from the original conversation? So that's probably the test environment we'll have to set up. Alright, let's see. Where are these guys? Is that it up there? Yep. Okay, what can get me up there? What's up here? Probably just travel to Bugtown. I don't know that there's a mission in Bugtown, so we'll just use the quick travel. Yeah, Trooper's my go-to, especially doing Galactic Seasons, because I have everything unlocked on him. He's got my best armor. He's done all the missions, so I can travel anywhere. It's just kind of my default, and he's got good survivability and a lot of DPS. It's kind of my go-to of my characters. And if I have to do something inside, I've got a Mantadilla. My bounty hunter has essentially the same moveset. We're going to have to fight some of these guys, I think. I don't think I'll be able to sneak through all this. Find out. It's not an instant, so we might be able to get down in here and they'll give up. Yeah, it's essentially my main. I mean, so if you look at the characters I tend to work my way through. So I've got 2 troopers, 2 bounty hunters, 2 agents, 2 smugglers, 2 Jedi, 2 Jedi, 2 Jedi, or 2 Sith, 2 Sith. This represents kind of my... So when the game originally came out, right, you didn't have this combat style. You had the, so for Sith Warrior here, you had the Juggernaut version or the, I don't even remember what this one's called, the Marauder version. And so what I did is at one point, I went through every single one. So, this is the Commando, this is the Vanguard. This is the Power, he's the Power Tech, he's the Mercenary. No way I'll remember all these. He's the Guardian, he's the Sentinel. You've got the Power, or the Juggernaut and the Marauder. Oh, Lightning Sork. Is it Sork and Assassin? I think are those 2. The Consular, it is... Let's see if it says. Shadow and Sage. And then you've got the Scoundrel and Gunslinger, Sniper and Operative. And so what this gave me access to is every single play style in the game. Now they've changed it, combat styles. You can do a lot of stuff now. I do have 7 more pages of characters. Some of these are name placeholders and stuff like that. But yeah, my go-to is usually Zax, and then Mantidia is his mirror. Those are my 2 DPSs there. Like if I'm just doing dailies, I tend to use Gigawatt because he does great area attacks for doing dailies. Ubi has great area attacks. Defil has great area attacks. Nato is my only one of these characters I've got set up as a healer, I think. So that can be interesting. So those are probably my most played. This row, these 2. Although he's fun. I think he's set up as a healer as well. Maybe. Doesn't say. He's set up as a dot. And once he gets his dots all set, I think he's set up as a dot. Damage over time. He's pretty rough. He does a lot of damage. Vindigo can be fun as well. Okay, anyway. What do we need to kill? 5 people in here. I might have to go to a healer. That did some damage. Is Lana 50? Yeah, Lana's 50. Senya's 50. We'll stick with Lana. I'll have both of us attack the same one instead of... if this is better for our health. About the same. I don't think it made a lot of difference. Alright, that's 4. Okay, look at how angry he looks. I'm not sure you can get this armor anymore. This was a set, I think it's called Taiwanese. Yeah, it's the Taiwanese armor set, which used to be an armor set they gave you, I think, when you hit level 50 in the original game. The models might exist on another armor set, though, so I'm going to have to do some investigating on that, because I like this armor, but I'm not sure I can still get it. There's a little Cloak of Pain action, a little Berserk action. Let's see if that makes a difference. Narshada! Oh, we did a little better on health that time. Alright, Narshada it is. Same thing. We'll use the mission travel to make it a little quicker. So for Trooper, so a couple of things happened. One, when I first started playing beta, they were testing Trooper. And so I played it because that's what they were testing. That was the whole point of being a tester. And so I'd already played it when the game launched. And so it was easy just to stick with it. So that's the initial reason that I played Trooper. Where are we going? Upper Industrial.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
That being said, holy cow, I have a lot of stuff down here. Upper Industrial. The reason I continue to play it is coming into SWTOR. See, I came out of Lord of the Rings Online. Was the game I was playing before. Before that, it was Galaxies. So it went with Star Wars to Lord of the Rings. But having had played Ultima Online and WoW probably the most. Like I've played, I don't know, probably 15 or 20 MMOs over the years. But a lot of them I only played for a month or two just to check them out. But the ones I played a long time were Ultima Online, which is kind of dragons, fantasy, magic driven. WoW that kind of has that, swords and stuff like that. Lord of the Rings Online, which is, your orcs and elves and, bows and arrows and swords and stuff. And so when I finally got to SWTOR, it was like I'm a little tired of the sword swinging thing. I got tired of melee, and so it's like, just give me a big gun and let me be ranged was just easier. And so that's half the reason I stick with it. And there's other ranged characters like my lightning sork. So for instance, if you kind of look at the characters I do play mostly, ranged, these two, while ranged, a lot of their moves are melee level. Ranged, probably the longest range in the game. Gigawatt, my lightning sork, is definitely ranged. I probably played these the least. So yeah, it's just I wanted to get away from the swing your sword type of gameplay and go ahead and do something a little bit different. Oh man, I hate this area. Okay. Well, let's just jump over there. That's not too far away. And we'll take the elevators. So the city plan is like this. It's not like the open where you just go to the nearest one and drive to it. For this one, we have to go and find which room it's in and all kinds of weird stuff. That being said, like, in a normal week where I'm just playing to level my guilds, I'll make conquest on probably 4 to 6 characters on both sides. So, you know, I rotate through pretty much all of them from one time or another. Also depends on mood. Like I said, I'm thinking about doing my Juggernaut. So it's a tank melee for the game day. So that'll be an interesting thing. Alright, now where do we need to go? Okay, that's not too bad. So what are we after? Will any of these guys count? Let's find out. You get him, Lana. Whew. Taking some damage. Okay, so we're just going to let Lana pull aggro there. Oh wait, I'm not taking damage. Cool. I really should just put her on heals. That'd make life easier. But yeah, so this is also... if I remember right, this is an area for heroic missions. So if I would have found the right heroic mission, we could have traveled directly here as well. We'll use one of our defenses just to... My guess is going to be... this will be the last one. They like to do things in threes. Yep, return to 3D. Okay. So let's go ahead and... I like to keep my mission log relatively clean, so... Remember to turn that off for the conversation. You never know what you're going to see in fleet chat. It can get a little toxic sometimes. Not to stereotype players, but I find that the Imperial side's a little worse than the Republic side, but it all depends on what day you hit it, I think. You're skeptical. I'm a Dark Lord of the Sith. What are you talking about? I am. Alright, we're not giving this away. We're all in. I'm thinking 3. 3 seems unique. Okay, I want to see what 4 says. And then we're going to go to 3. Alright, that seems to be close to an end. Appraising my worth. All right. Dark side trophies. That's interesting. That's the first time that's been referenced that I remember. So the dark side spores are a currency essentially. So down here I've got 30. And then what you do is you put them in here. And then depending on how many you put in, like, you know, this gives 25 experience. This gives 125 experience. So there's an exchange rate. They're all the same. The number of dark spores per experience. It's like, so everyone is 25. So that gives 250. I usually get this one. That gives 500. Now, with my reputation bonuses and stuff, it's closer to 800 and change. Then if you had a bunch, you could just get five of those. It's just a stack of 5. I do that once, or I do it 6 times a week. What is nice is if you spread it out and do it once a day. Let's look here. If you look into Conquest, see how fast I can find it. There we go. This is a daily repeatable conquest item. Gives you 43,000 conquest points, and it's to increase reputation. So what I do is I put 2 on a character. Like, let's say on Tuesday when it resets, I open 1 on Tuesday, 1 on Wednesday. So that gives him 87,000 conquest points. And then I just run like a CZ or something, and that hits 100,000, which means he's done. Then I'll pick another character on Thursday and Friday, and then another character on Saturday and Sunday. That'll max out my reputation. So if you look at the reputation track here, it's 5,000 total a week. And so I've got 1,580 left. And again, I'll hit over 800 on both. So that'll max me out. The nice part is as long as you have 1 reputation point, you can still use a reputation item and it will give you all the reputation. It doesn't stop you at 5,000. So when I do my 8,000, this will be, or 800, this will be 700 and something. I'll still get that full 800. So if you do that 6 times a week, you'll do this, which also is an achievement. But also you'll essentially make conquest on 3 characters for just clicking on these reputation items. So that's one of those things where if you can use the system to your advantage, it's kind of cool. You can kind of get 3 freebies. All right, let's see. We need to. So now that we've done the first mission, the second mission is done. Both of these should say we've completed it. So that's another thing that's interesting here is when you finish Dark Tidings, these 2 submissions, it completed them both. So I can't go back and do the other one after. So we'd have to do it before we turned in the mission. All right, let's go ahead and start this one. I am ready for my second trial, droid. About these trials, if you want to lead others, you don't have to follow the dark side. There are other... No, we don't want to talk him out of it. I have to think of another trial to replace one. That's okay. We'll check that line out because that's pretty funny. Now, that might only show up because we did the alternate in the first one. So that's one of those, if you're mapping conversation trees based off of past conversation trees, I think 2 unlocked because in trial 1, we did the alternate version. So, because I don't remember seeing that ever before. I'm more than ready. Just get on with it. Okay, I want to see what 2... Take them or leave them. Of course he does. I'm awesome. Okay. It's probably not... we might go with that one, honestly. Just get on with it. We'll see what 5 says. Hates everything adorable. That's pretty funny. Okay, and that gets us back. You can see where the conversations link back up. Okay. This seems arrogant enough to be Sith. Oh, so we got the adorable thing on that one too. Okay, so we've seen that I lead my own army before. Your master's deluded. Nothing can stand the power of the Sith. Maybe I should lead it. How many soldiers? I want to see what 4 says, but I think we're going to go with 2. Okay, so this is the one where we're going to get a choice. So far we've only ever done the deceptive version where we go and collect the items. So this one will be different. So, okay, we'll go 3. Overwhelm the Empire. That's another one where I wonder if there's a difference if you have completed the Fallen Empire and the whole Alliance Commander chain. If there's a difference between they won't reference the Empire anymore or not. Okay, 1 is probably where we're going to go. I do indiscriminate killing. If you're looking for followers, why not sway them to your cause? Gratuitous violence to eliminate the rivals. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to go back. This seems like a logic error. Like, I'm more than ready. I kind of went negative on this one, I guess, but... But this is very... Like, I want to do it. No mere whim. But here, unavailable till trials are completed. You change mine, complete trials. Okay, no, I think I'm just reading that different. I read it as, if I change my mind, complete the trials. But I think you could also read that as, change the master's mind by completing the trials. So that's what we're going to go with. We'll see. Doesn't matter much. I think you end up doing the same stuff, but...
Kahando veo nedzi unquezo levuto. Ju sufu ugemez vuhu ludunu.
So none of these are very dark side. They're all very cooperative. I mean, 3's a little... I don't care, but...
Engues unda mantulu. Hua urzelana. Usato monzu sunjal usublulu. E kunet ungamasnetet accusata.
So same basic flow of the story here, though.
Unda mantulu, huwa urzelana.
You know, we've got the... He sent a message, but it's encrypted.
Rugul of namul konfu ensesque no unswat.
I'm still gonna kill them all.
Mul qualuta meta jurher fus persono jormola.
All the easier for me to remove them from play.
Juguhu zuza haga, nuexa nunsa bahala. Jonulu hagan da jalamutu ondota juestakon. Ulmod duotoela ronsa tankul hakasal.
So I'm really kind of surprised that they're doing the same path here. Not to stereotype the Empire, but safety of innocence doesn't seem to be a high priority in general for them. So I'm going to go with 1, though.
Ugalungas ut termu nulu uma. Uma ormalo mentu gorastuk. Musutubu no gushle zoruko.
All right, so we haven't done 2, so that's what we're going to do.
Kahando veo nedzi unquezo levutu. Ul qualuta meta jurher.
Making good streaming content, my friend. Okay, so now instead of just collecting the thing from his bag, we're probably going to have to go kill him. All right, do I have Rishi on this character? I do. Yay. So I'm going to guess it's going to be in the exact same area. There's just going to be an NPC there somewhere that we can attack. I'm going to predict that he'll be the yellow neutral color. I'm not even going to look at the map. I'm just going to make the assumption he's in this spot. We'll see if this is correct or not. He might be in a whole different area. Got a little ahead of myself by quick traveling. Let's see. Same area. Oh, he's red. Well, he didn't attack us right away. So there's the bag that we would have attacked. And I don't remember if he's yellow or green if you do the bag version. Or if he's even there. He might not even be there. Because I don't remember seeing him standing there, but who knows. Memory is a weird thing. Sorry, dude. So yeah, I were going to go to the same places. The difference being we can attack them now. Hi, droid. Let's see, Nar Shaddaa is next.
The Howling Tempest gang's a perilous pack of pirates.
Next time I run Rishi, I'm going to run over here when I don't have these missions at all and see if that guy's standing there or not. Who knows? Let's see. The Nar Shaddaa one was on the promenade. Yeah, Cantina, I think, will be the closer of the two. Yeah, it looks like they're... So I'm almost certain those guys were green. Do they have the same animations? Yeah, I think it's the same animation he had. And again, these highlighted for the other playthrough. So, should we throw our sabers at this guy too? Oh, he lived. Tough guy. And then if you really wanted to do an experiment, would be like I might log another account in, see if that guy's standing there, and then if I kill him, does it kill the green version as well? Let's see where we're going next. Mekshaw. I don't know if I run Mekshaw on this guy or not. We might have to do a little bit of speeder traveling. I've done a little bit. Let's see what's unlocked. Oh, the canteen is not unlocked though. Alright, I think it'll be quicker just to... Oh. Is it this one?
Destination?
It is.
Enjoy your stay.
I like this kind of speeder travel where it kind of fades out and fades in. Mousecapades, I think, is the first time they did this. And now you see it on a few planets. So you don't have to watch the full speeder travel. Alright, so this was the bartender. Oh, how cool. Alright. So really that's the same amount of time. Like, I 1/2 hit killed all those guys versus clicking on an item. It's about the same. Alright, time to go to part 3. This took a little longer than I thought it was going to. So I definitely don't think we're going to get to the story for Galactic Seasons, but that's okay. We've almost knocked this one out, which is kind of not what I expected, but this is one of those that's kind of automatic. If you think about it, 40 spores is all you have to collect. So far, I've gotten 10 there, 10 there. I'm going to get 10 there. Going to get 15 there, so that's 10, 20, 30, 45... 50, 60, 70, that's 80. So getting the 40 is kind of automatic. The other one that you get almost automatically is this 200,000 conquest. If you play any at all, you're going to get that as well. So those just come from playing. Alright, let's see what he has to say, because we're going to have to fight him, I'm sure. I did. I am the greatest champion of the dark side. With great enthusiasm. Here's a little bit of comedy. Refuse to serve master. Doubted Master's words. Gift a rookie called Master a sucker. I wish there was a conversation in the last one that you could just call him a sucker. That deserves to die for what? And I'm glad they suffered for what they did. Never let anyone question your power. Air punishment. Yeah, I guess 3 is where we're going. I am a very generous mentor. Alright, that should probably end that one. That's going to get us to 39. Alright. On to the final leg here. Oh, they're going right to the fight. It didn't surprise me that they would keep that the same. So that's the same. That's the same. Yeah, I don't think there's anything different here. Yeah, I think we're going to go over to heals on this one, though. Because this character is not a tank, so I'll take a lot more damage.
Here, this will help.
Okay, let's clean some stuff up here. Narshada, go away. And Rishi, go away. On to Tatooine. So it'll be a little different in that the closest town, I think, is a little farther away for the Empire side here. We'll see. It might be roughly the same. But my brain is saying it's closer to that outpost for the Republic side. Yeah, we'll call it. Or is that the same spot? Might not be the same spot. Although we fought, there was an Imperial guy at it last time we were here, so. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. Because we traveled around, that's the Crate Graveyard. So I still think, yeah, that one's probably closer than where we are, but ours is more direct, so shouldn't matter much. Do I have any other cool speeders on this guy? What's this one? Tauntaun in the desert doesn't seem right. What's this one? Oh, there we go. We'll fly a little starship out here. There's one that actually the wings open up, I think. Can't remember though. Yep, same spot. Alright, we are set to heals.
Should feel better now.
So notice that box comes out to here. If you're standing too close, you'll still take damage, even though you're kind of not in the front of them. So you want to make sure you back off a little bit just to stay out of that. Like if I come up here. Here, we'll test it on the next one. So like if I stand here, you can see that I'm now taking periodic damage. Even though I wasn't technically in front, but I was in the box. So ideally what you want is you want to be on both sides of him so both you and your healer don't take damage. And then I'm going to move out of it. If it goes on her, I'm just going to let her eat it. And we'll just back up so we're not in it, so she can heal herself. Ooh. I might have got a little too close there. Okay, yeah. I don't know, somehow I got myself into the box, that last one. Back up a little bit. So I wonder, is it shooting out technically both sides? So we'll set, if you stand to the side here, I'm not taking damage. Interesting. So like I mentioned, oh, did I not get... Huh, I didn't get the hollow for the kill. Wouldn't think that's because the other guy joined in. It might just be random. Maybe I've just been getting lucky. But I think that is a farmable thing. Like if I reset the message now, reset the mission now, I could just go back to fleet and do it again.
Mulquen da fukulu. Rugul afna mulkun fu ensesquenu un swat. Un la nadusa, luga hamal soda tugu. Jonulu haganda jalabutu ondotta juestakon. Uma, ormalu mentu gorastuk. Boghod. Pair.
Back to fleet we go. Oops, I think I screwed that up by by deleting that mission. It canceled the fleet thing. Load, load, load. A little bit different location, I think. I think the Republic one's standing behind a pole right here. So yeah, I think the Republic one's here. It's a little variation.
Ulmod tuotoe laron sa tangkul hakasal.
So the interesting thing is like number one on the Republic side was like, hey, if you were so close, why didn't you just talk to me? This one's a little more aggressive.
Ulqualuta meta jurher fut persono jormola provata gahal gurefes sugurututa selvagu. Musutugu no gushle zoruku. Parazoig hubueb. Gahandu veo nedzi unquejo levutu. Gahal ravul asjon ujuet untumata.
So I think it's cool that essentially the story beats are the same for SIS but Imperial, but it's a different set of text, right? They actually wrote different lines to give the personality of Sith intelligence versus SIS.
Dakstant pues jungra gohal haga. Rugul auf namul konfu ensesque nu unswat e kunet ungamasnetet accusata.
There's only two options there. I'm going to check them both out. So notice how fast you can get through the conversation compared to what we just did.
Mulquen da fukulu. Jonulu hagan da ralamutu ondota joestakon. Provata gahal gurefes sugurutu ta selvagu.
I'll get there when I get there.
Kuftusta tuxev, lo est fulag. Enques unda mantulu, hua urzelada.
Yeah, I think we're going to go with 2 here.
Huadas. E kunet
3 kind of felt bounty hunter-y.
Gahandu veo nedzi unquejo levutu.
Back to Meksha. Mekshaw's quiet. I think I might be the only one here. Nope. 2 people. 3 people. 3 of us on Mekshaw. See, like these kind of taxis, right? Like instead of that speeder having the little taxi droid haul you about, I think would be cool for the travel-y bits. Alright, same location, same guy. I'm gonna assume the same guy. That would scare me if it walked up behind me.
Chope chuta, kaso yeli roicha, do kapa kayota. Chisa kava kayato pa bubanda, bakawanti. Tum tazula, neko higadala noila, ukata uz azula.
A 4 seems threatening.
Jenaga de liska. Bedwana. Ubakili watabunka tonko pagotaloda. Mogoto ni ompi bedwana. Nibobo. Choba uma.
So we're probably going to go with 3 or 4, but let's see if it uses the same force disarm. Yeah, it looks the same.
Magoto no pachungi. Fagota ji 8 India. Likagoso tupo michuba.
Let's insult him some more.
Unchisimalakta.
Oh, he gets all sad.
Chuta. Kaso yeli roicha. Do kapa kayota. Pona pa kikisa. Ke kalia shwekula woska kwa pana.
Terrible and treacherous.
Chapokma otongisa chobod ikafka anchawa. Wama ota chakoga huta power. Do bumpa wula.
This is the one that allowed us to let him go.
Yunaliska changa wachi kospa. Ini kontinka. Naguliji watawumpa mulira. Watawumpa. Kava tota admiska kava notase mawatila. Chichi okula muka.
Go, I trust you have strength to change your ways. You still have much to learn, but something else will teach you. Alright.
Jenaga de list.
Alright, looks to be the same animation. So that just gets you right into the fight. I'm going to take the conversation version of the fight, so we'll jump back through these. Because I don't know if it'll make a difference in the conversation later on. Plus I want to tell him he is horrible and he'll be all sad.
Wama ot. Yunaliska changa naguli hava to chiji okut.
Sorry, my friend. It's funny that the droid fight's so much harder than this one. I mean, it's a pretty easy fight. Alright, back to fleet. So we're gonna knock this out. Probably do Mousecapades. And then I ran a poll on the Flashpoints, so we should probably do the Flashpoints. Since people voted. Gotta give the people their choice. I think I've been to Fleet more times today than I usually do in weeks.
Qualuta meta jurher fut persono jormola.
I don't know if I'm a hero.
Rugul of namul konfu ensesque nu unswat.
I didn't notice his eye patch before. It's kind of cool.
No gushle zoruku.
No shame. Ooh, 2 or 3.
Provata gahal gurefes sugurutu ta selvagu gahandu veo nedzi unquejo levutu. Jonulu haganda talamutu.
I think that's probably the end of that.
Juguhu zuza haga noexa nunsa bahala. Gahandu veo nedzi unquejo levutu. Jonulu haganda talamutu ondota juestakon. Enques unda mantulu, hua urzeladan. E kunet ungamasnetet accusata.
Okay, so notice they walked him away. Now he shouldn't be standing there when we're done. If we've gotten any kind of continuity. Yep. So now he's gone. Alright, cool. Knock that one out. Did he come over here anywhere? Nope. Nope, he's just gone. Alright, now I think I have made conquest. Yeah, I'm already at 600,000 imp side. How are we doing? 2 levels away. So level 40 will cap out our bonuses here. So we're doing pretty good. All of that we got 3,000 conquests. We didn't really do anything that was conquesty. Okay, let's see. Back to Nar Shaddaa. Then I think we'll switch over to Zax. Because I don't think I've made conquest pub side yet this week. How bad's my inventory? Yeah, not too bad. Looks like it's all junk. All right. Yeah, we've got time to get, I think, 3 of these done. Could probably do Onderon, 2 Flashpoints, and Mousecapades by 2 o'clock. We do need to update our armor, though. This is the armor we ran last week. So I'm going to show you an interesting armor set that I think is kind of cool. It doesn't really fit a trooper, but the Resolute Protector armor set here is interesting. So what is it going to cost me? 60 cartel coins. So we're going to unlock that armor. And then we're going to pop over to Fleet. Grab a couple die packs. So I want to kind of show the differences. One of the cool things about the armor system here is the color can make quite a difference in what the armor looks like. So we'll try to illustrate that with this armor set. So we're going to pick up, off of 2 vendors up here, we're going to pick up 2 die packs that I like. So if you have the security key, you get access to this vendor.
Best prices this side of the galaxy.
And they have this red and white dye up here. White and deep red. Oh, I already... That's interesting. Okay, I got these earlier, but sold them. I don't know why they're back in my inventory. But anyway, that's where you get that one. The other one is if you purchase the what's it called? The VIP wristband, something like that. What is it? Yeah, VIP lounge wristband. This was a collector's edition area. I think they finally made it so you can just buy it now. But there's a goods vendor up here that has some other stuff that you can get.
See anything you like, give me a wink.
Oh, not that one.
Bring your creds back anytime.
Oh, I forgot we've got the war droid. That's alright. This guy, the collector's edition vendor. Now, I don't know if the wristband gets you access to this or not, but that's where I got this black and yellow die pack, which is kind of cool. I think I've got everything else there. Alright. So, for this armor set, we're going to take a little peek at its raw configuration and then a couple of variants. Open up this. We're going to go white, red dye. Okay, so I'm just going to preview this armor set. Maybe, if I click all the right buttons. And we'll leave the helmet on. Okay, so you can see it's kind of a, a Imperial Trooper looking armor set. I can't remember if they say, I think when they first advertised this, they mentioned that it had paint on it, right? So if you look at it, it's kind of got like some paint splatters and stuff like that. Now, if I preview it with the black and yellow, you can see, the difference it makes. Kind of changes the look and feel of the armor versus the white version. But what's interesting is if you do it with this armor set, all of a sudden it takes, to me, a more sinister look, right? That doesn't look like paint anymore. To me, it looks like you were in quite a battle. So it's got a dried blood look to it. Now, if you don't have access to the security key vendor, you can get white and medium red here, right? So it's a lighter red. It gives you a similar effect. Yep, I don't see anything else. But here's what's interesting, right? To me, that kind of looks like blood. Let's go back to the deep red. But if you reverse the colors, I guess it could still be kind of a bloody armor set. But there's so much more of it that I don't get that feel anymore, especially on the helmet. This leg is completely red now. So you can just see the difference that, just changing these colors out. To me, that looks like blood splatters. That doesn't as much. So, and obviously there's way more colors than what's going on here. Okay, so what we're going to do... yeah, let's run this armor. Why not? So what we're going to do is we are going to slot that into the chest piece. And then we are going to come over here to the outfitter. And what's this armor called? Resolute. Resolute. Rename that. There we go. Oh, we need to get ourselves a new gun that goes well with that armor. Let's see what we got. Thinking spewy. We might get a spewy gun. I think I've got spewy in here somewhere. What's that one? Nope. XR fusion bolt. Gray Helix, Gemini. Zerker, Devoted Allies, Exarch, Fusion Bolt, Gray Helix, Gemini, Granix, Exarch, Commanders, couple Iocath, Commanders, Recon, Devoted. That's not the one I thought it was. Not horrible looking, but this got some red on it. Might use that one just to be something different. See if I got any more tucked away in here anywhere. I didn't find Spewy. That one's kind of cool, but I've got to find a reason to use that one. I can't remember what it sounds like, but those are both the pirate ones. That one's not bad looking, but not finding what I'm looking for. It's probably in my collections. We could get it that way. I really need to clean out my inventory. Yeah, let's see if it's in collections. Alright, let's see if I like that one better or not. Okay, so if we're going to put this armor on. What did I miss? Bracers and helmet. Okay, if we put that armor on, do we want Spewy or I think we'll go with the Zach Ghoul one. Alright, let's get this set up. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, go to Outfitter, make sure Resolute is highlighted, and then we're just going to slot all this stuff into the armor. Now notice that the chest piece has got our die in it, but the other pieces don't. We can click on our Unify Colors here. Oh, let's commit it first. Oh, that's not bound to me yet? Okay, there we go. It is now. There we go. Now, if you want to just take one off, if you click on these little icons up in the left-hand corner, you'll see that it turns off the unification. So if you can use the chest piece to be your main die, and if you wanted to die these separately, you could. But we're going to go ahead and unify that. We're also going to remove the helmet because it's way too Imperial looking. Alright. That'll give us something different. I have no idea what that gun's going to sound like. It'll probably annoy me. I wish in future versions I'd love to see them add in the preview where you could actually listen to the gun. Alright, we'll put that one back. Should we put Spewy somewhere? Can always pull it out of collections, but we'll stick that in here for right now. Since we've used up this armor, I'm just going to just get rid of it. This will just delete it. That cleans up our inventory. Alright, let's give this a shot. So, let's start with Flashpoints. So, in our list here, we've got Traitor Among the Chiss, Kaon Under Siege, Blood Hunt, and Objective Meridian. Blood Hunt and Traitor Among the Chiss are the two that were chosen by social media. So let's see if I can get to either one of them this way. I think Blood Hunt for sure. There's Blood Hunt. And then a Traitor Among the Chiss. Cool. And I think if we get to him this way, we're also going to get the helper droid, which will make life a lot easier. We're also going to find a different companion. See if I can find one we haven't run in a while.
Approaching Torches Island.
Oh, we're going to fight Shea Vizsla. Well, that means we should get Shea Vizsla as our companion. We'll have Shea Vizsla Inception. This one was a beast when it first came out, at least on Master Mode. The first fight is just brutal. Let's see, where are you? Did I pass Shay? Senya, Theron, Zoom. This needs to be searchable. Not in there. Scourge. Oh, I would have thought maybe in there. Oh, come on. I have to have Shay on this character. Paxton, Phalanx, Nico, Masterfin. I'm sure I saw it and just went right over top of it. Deadeye, Yoon, Zalik. Zoom. Maybe they disable it for this flashpoint? I can't imagine that's true. Make sure she's not down here in the can't be used section. Okay, I'm a little confused. I think they're alphabetized over here. I wonder, you know what might be happening? We are on a mission arc in the main story where Shay is off doing things. I wonder if they've... I would have thought she would have been disabled. Oh, yeah, there she is. So she's disabled. But she got injured in the fight and all that kind of stuff was happening. So I wonder if she's disabled because of that. Okay. Well, at least answers the question. So who do we want instead of Shay? Somebody ranged. Could go with Blizz. Blizz is always fun. Like Zoom and M1 are my normals. Ah, we haven't run with Alara.
Later. Ready and able.
So in the original game, Alara was your healer for Trooper before they changed everything over to be you can choose everything. So we're going to switch over to DPS because the droid will heal us. Alright, let's rock and roll. So there's a little mini fight here. Get to see what our gun sounds like. Oh, I can tolerate that. Alright, so the first boss is up here and around the corner, and like I said, in the original Master Mode, this thing was a beast. He's a hard fight, and then the ads were just insane. That's healing. Obviously, in this mode, we're just going to rip this guy apart, but... he does a bunch of area attacks. Here come the ads. Knockbacks. Then you get these circles. Just a lot going on in this fight. I can remember us doing like pull after pull after pull. Just slowly working the mechanics out. We eventually got by it. But it was arguably outside of like, you know, your super intense high-end master mode, you know, nightmare mode raiding. This one ranked up there as far as difficulty. They have also probably, I'm gonna guess, nerfed it since then. So it's probably a lot easier now. If you're doing the master mode version,
don't know what you're doing in our compound, but since you're here, let's see what you're made of.
Engaging hostile.
so you have to do 3 of these challenges. They're just random. In master mode, the bonus is to do all 6. So it's not too terribly hard. Just takes the time to do it. I think it's always either these 3 or the other 3. It's not like a random number of these. Alright, which one is this one? I think this is the guy at the end. Alright, so he does have a bit of a knockback if I remember right. So we'll try to keep ourselves from getting knocked into the lava. Maybe not. Guess not. This one's one of the easier ones. You can get to him pretty quick. Some of them are a little more involved. Guess I didn't walk correctly. Notice that the door closed to trap you in. Alright, we'll just go clockwise. Favorite flashpoint?
You're not giving up, are you?
It's a good question.
You're really gonna see this through.
I'm thinking. You can't see me thinking, but... trying to make sure I also don't put an operation, because I think Ravagers is an operation. That one's pretty cool. So from a storytelling standpoint, the very first 2 flashpoints you do, so it's the Esselis and what's the Imperial version? I can't remember. They have kind of the biggest story arc going on in them. You do those between your starter planet and your home world. So they're kind of trying to showcase what they were trying to do with the game. So they're pretty cool. Mechanics wise, I'm trying to think. I mean, one I probably run the most is Hammer Station, because it was We just ground hammer station for all kinds of stuff, but probably not my favorite. The droid one we ran last week, was it Directive 7? That one's kind of cool. I haven't triggered the boss yet. Where are you at, dude? There he is. Oh, let's see. Yeah, the S-list is the Republic side. I can't remember the Imperial side. Black Talon is the Imperial one. Mouse from Prison. Directive 7's pretty good. This series is interesting because that was kind of your wrapping up of Ilum. Manon's kind of cool. Kata, Battle Rishi, Star Fortresses. One of these is on a train. Can't remember if it's Traitor Among the Chiss. It might be Crisis Umbra. I think that one's on a train. Spirit of Vengeance. Now, the mechanics in Manon, those fights are actually kind of cool. The bonus fight in there as well. Oh, so if you want to go through this a little quicker, you can kind of don't have to run all the way out to the bridge this way if you skip over here. So yeah, Manon's pretty awesome. The fight mechanics are pretty cool. The bonus boss on that thing is on Master Mode. One of the hardest ones I think I've done. It's crazy. Gewerd to you. There's another one. It might be that Ricotta one. So those were both in the Revan story arc. I think those flashpoints are really, really good. Because again, they have interesting mechanics on some of the fights. Oh, this one's really straightforward. I think this trio is easier than the other trio. These fights are pretty much just go and kill the guy. He does have a knockback though, so we're gonna try to keep ourselves kind of in alignment here so that when he comes up to us and he knocks us back. Oh, he didn't knock us back. You can get knocked off the area here. That went pretty well. Now again, these story mode runs that we're doing are a false representation of how difficult these flashpoints can be. These are scaled for a solo player, and honestly, without a whole lot of skill or gear, they're built just so you can experience the content. So we're blowing through them pretty easy.
Meet Joss and Volk, husband and wife, tough as Durasteel, undefeated, and still eager to prove themselves.
Are they? They're about to be disappointed.
I will destroy you!
This fight's pretty nasty, or was in the master mode as well. Those fire things. I think there's a section where everybody gets their own, and if it stacks up, I mean, you can see. Look at the damage I took, and this is story mode, right?
Like watching dust gather.
I think we pushed that first guy farther than we're supposed to. It's almost like we got two. So these circles here, if those are overlapping, holy cow, does that do a lot of damage. Then third phase here, they're both going to attack us. Oh, no, we got to get the ads first. There we go. This is the third phase.
Joss, you're doing it wrong.
I think he has the knockback, so we'll take him out first. We'll kind of do it evenly. I'll let them attack him.
Let him have it.
To hand it to you.
That was pretty well
That
done.
was something.
Timing wise.
Think it's time we met.
It's too bad though we couldn't fight Shay versus Shay. That would have been fun. I should have included this one on the list as well. This one generally is a pretty fun flashpoint. Most difficult. Well, so I don't know if the overall is most difficult, but so earlier this year, my youngest and I on the Imperial side went through every flashpoint in the game up to the Ruins of Null. I don't think we did Ruins of Null. We might have, I can't remember. On Master Mode, and we two-manned them. There's supposed to be four-man content, but it was us two and our two companions. And the only one we couldn't get past was... It's one of these two. I think it's the Korriban Incursion. And it isn't necessarily that it's really, really hard, but these two are probably on the top of difficulty. There is, I think it's the second boss. It's this droid at these doors, and the amount of area attack stuff going out and trying to control your companions. I think we could eventually get by it, but that is, at least for a two-person, that's a hard fight. So for at least two-man in Master Modes, that was the one that we couldn't get by. We got through everything else. Some of the other ones, I'm not going to say they were all easy. I'm trying to think of some of the harder ones. There were a couple bonus bosses we just couldn't get by. But in general, that one was the one that gave us the most trouble. There's another boss on... Oh, what's the name of it? It's not in the list. It's this monster that you fight, and he has knockbacks, and then jumps up on these pipes and fire. You have to do fire, but the knockbacks you have to stack up on top of him. You get knocked off the platform. It's not too hard if you're fighting with other players. Trying to get your companions to behave themselves in that one is tough. So we didn't get by it the first time we tried it. We went back in a later stream and actually got by
whatever
it.
Grand gesture of cooperation you thought might happen here, why don't we try something a little different? Been a while since I had a decent challenge. I'm taking this opportunity to show my clan how it's done.
You want to fight all three of us? Don't think that's wise, Shay. This is an interesting fight. So phase one is you just kind of fight. Then she'll launch this droid that will suck everybody in as she flies around and shoots fire at you. And then these panels start to open up, and you'll take damage from the floor because the floor is lava. So this first phase is just a general fight. There we go. Now the floor is lava. Hopefully our companions can stay out of it. And then she's just spawned this droid here in the middle.
I'm taking you down.
We'll see if we can see her at the same time. The droid's taking some damage.
Hey, you're good. I'm better.
Oh, maybe in this mode she doesn't do the flyy thing.
No more practice.
There it is. So you have to kill this droid and then run away. If you don't kill the droid, let's see how our companion does in the fire. Yeah, took half her health away. If you don't kill the droid just keeps pulling you back into the fire. And then the fire is her flying around, I think, dropping the fire. So, technically, let's see. So, Shae Vizsla is technically in the original game, at least in a cutscene. This part came a lot later. This was an add-on, so this is the Revan. But one of the cutscenes where the Sith attack Coruscant in the Jedi Temple, she's actually in that cutscene. So that would have been in, let's see, when did this game come out? 2011, 2012? Let's see, when did Pre Vizsla appear? Oops, I got kicked out. Okay, so the character of Pre Vizsla was created for the Star Wars Clone Wars television series and first appeared in the series 2010 second season. So I would say Pre Vizsla predates Shae. So Shae is going to be, yeah, based off of Pre Vizsla. Although Shae would be an ancestor because this game takes place like 3,500 years before the Clone Wars. Let's see, Star Wars Vizsla family tree. Let's see what we get. What does Wikipedia have? I want a graphic, I don't want a bunch of text. Clan Vizsla. I don't see a nice clean graphic. Let's go over to images. Skywalker. I think I've seen this version. So there's Shae, way back at the very beginning. And again, that's like 3,600 years before the Battle of Yavin. And where would... is this text? No, this is all an image of it. Alright, let's get over to Tar Vizsla. Is Tar Vizsla the... Oh, there's another Tar Vizsla, the second. Which one was the first Jedi? Mandalorian Jedi. Yeah, that was Tar Vizsla. So I don't know which one it is, if it's that one or not. So that's the whole Darksaber and all that kind of stuff. And then you have to get all the way down. There's another Tar Vizsla the 9th. There's pre-Vizsla. So 61 to 19 years before the Battle of Yavin. And there's Paz Vizsla from The Mandalorian. So yeah, it's always fun to see how they link all this stuff together. Now, how much of this is out of... this is all probably Legends. I don't think this is all canon. So anyway, so I think, to answer the actual question, pre-Vizsla, I think, existed first. But this Vizsla family has been around for a while in the Legends. But Shay would be... Is she a direct ancestor? It gets a little weird. Because I think if you read this article as well, this is the clan. They're not all necessarily related. They're just linked together. So you can't say that Shay is necessarily a direct descent or direct ancestor of the other ones. Oops, spacebar. Oh, please say you gave me credit for that. No. I don't want to do this whole thing again. Okay, here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that the bosses are all dead. Yeah, I don't think SWTOR is canon anymore. Okay, cool. So the bosses are all dead. We have to run to the end. So yeah, I would say it's going to fall into the Legends category. Like if you look at, you know, like Wikipedia will always have, you know, the Legends and the canon version. Let's see if Shay's in here. Let's see if Shay's even considered. Nope, I don't see Shay in there. Let's see if she's in Legends. Yeah, or if I can spell her name correctly. Let's see, let's pull this back up. SHAE. Okay. SHA. Yeah, they don't even have her listed here. At least for Clan Vizsla. Let's see. Let's get out. Shay Vizsla's brother. Images of Shay Vizsla, Clan Vizsla. What's listed there? There's Shay Vizsla. Isn't that the page we were just on? Nope, this is a different page. So yeah, I don't think SWTOR is canon anymore. Yeah, Google doesn't think it's canon either, so it must agree with me. That being said, yeah, I think SWTOR overall now is Legends. But that being said, there's rumors like the Old Republic era. So you got Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2, and the MMO, the Old Republic. You know, that era, I think, is something that they've talked about exploring in canon. Like movies and stuff like that. It's definitely wanted. We'll see if we get anything put in this era. Okay, worst case, we might have to do that final fight again, but nope. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't know if we got the loot or not. That doesn't really matter. It's just junk anyway. Get to talk to Shay again.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Been a while since someone's given me a fight like that. You should be proud.
I can see how you earned your reputation.
Likewise. And speaking of earning things, I'd say you've earned a bit of intel for that performance. You were asking about the Revenites, right? We were the ones who hooked them up with the Nova Blades. Even helped them win a scrap or two. Once they started the secret manipulating all-out war nonsense, I pulled us out. I've had my fill of war.
Did the Revenites tell you anything else about their plans?
Afraid not. I do know they've got a whole fleet of warships tucked away somewhere on this planet. Never gave me any real details or coordinates, but they're here. If you want to find them and smash them up, more power to you. I liked this place a lot better before they showed up.
If you want to join the fight, you'd be welcome.
I'll keep it in mind. Pretty sure I've got enough to do around here, though.
Whip them into shape.
Let's get you patched up, Vode. I've been going too easy on you.
I like her hair just kind of disappears into the helmet. Alright, well at least we didn't have to do the flashpoint again. I guess we got some gears. That's interesting. Alright, one down. Let's go back to our hideout first. Alright, let's see if I can remember which cinematic. So it was one of the 4 cinematics that launched with the game. Wouldn't be hope, deceived, sacrifice maybe? Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's the Sith one. That's the one with Satil, I think. Yep, this one's it.
Revenge. That is what brings us here.
So that's the Jedi Temple.
To the heart of our enemy.
So you'll see. So I think that's Shay up on top of the balcony there. They didn't do anything with her at this point. But they brought her into things. At least that I remember.
Is in place.
Yeah, this is one of the original ones from the start of the game. But they had like Nico Carr is a companion now as well. He's in one of them. You know, it's kind of just showing all the different classes that you can play. You've got, what's his name? The trooper. He's in one of them.
They thought they had banished us forever.
So anyway, so yeah, if you go through these, You know, Hope is, I can't remember his name. He's in the game.
The galaxy's only hope for peace.
I think on Onderon, if I remember right.
Korriban.
So this one has Nico Carr, who eventually they put into the game as a companion.
Were all that remained of their evil empire.
And Satil Shan's in this one as well, I believe.
I had no idea what was in those crates.
Yeah, that's Nico.
You were smuggling Sith artifacts, Captain.
And Satil.
Fine, keep the artifacts. Just give me back my ship.
Yep. Yeah, that's the same guy. I can't remember his name. If I heard it, I would know it. But I think again, Malcolm something. I don't know. I can't pull it. Let's see. The second choice was Traitor Among the Chiss. So this one got the second most votes. But yeah, so the 4 cutscenes kind of go through the different classes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very young Satil. She was a Padawan, I think, in that cutscene. Those are all kind of the leading up to where the game starts. Okay, I remember this one.
This is Aristotle Saganu of the Chiss Expansionary Defense Force. Infiltrate the camp and you'll find your traitors.
I don't know if I'm going to bother with the bonus mission. I think we'll just get through it. Oh, I don't have a droid for this one, though. Okay. I don't think, anyway. Nope, I don't see him, although that was pretty scary. How much of that we fought without a healer.
Don't let him escape! You'll pay for your interference!
We'll see how far we can get without a healer.
You will regret your intrusion. Destroy the outsider.
The outsider.
Don't let him escape!
Go Team Havoc. I'm actually quite amazed we've gotten this far without a healer.
For House and Rocchini!
Destroy the outsiders.
For House and Rocchini!
Yeah, so in the original game, every companion had a predefined role. I don't remember which expansion it was, but they changed it so that yeah, you can choose all 3 for any companion, which is kind of cool. Like for the most part, in the early game, you had 1 heal companion, 2 DPS companion, and 2 tanks. 1 tank was melee, 1 tank was ranged, 1 DPS was melee, 1 DPS was ranged, and then you had your healer. But the problem is for most content, you would want to run your healer, right? So you had all these cool companions, you know, these 5 companions on your crew, but everybody just used the same companion because it was the healing companion. So it was from a gameplay standpoint, kind of a cool change, where now it's like if you have a favorite companion, it's not role locked so that you can't use them. You get to kind of pick the one you want. So good design decision, in my opinion.
Eliminate the intruders!
But yeah, I don't remember which expansion they made that change. It's been a while ago. They made that change quite a while ago. All right, we haven't even been clicking on those. So.
Trespassers, take them down. Destroy the outsiders.
Who's still shooting?
You won't leave Copero alive.
Citizens of Copero, authorities have the situation in hand. Do not interact with soldiers of House Inrokini. Please remain in your homes.
You won't leave Copero alive.
I think we're about to hit the limits of our no healing run here. I guess I could self-heal here as we're running. That's not cheating, is it? Got stuck on a tree.
In the wake of Sith Empress Asina's sudden death, former Dark Council member Darth Vowron has announced his
that was a nice
ascension
long
to the
run
throne.
with no
The
combat.
new Emperor Vowron has already issued controversial orders to halt any progress on the resource world of Biocast.
Uh-oh.
Insiders
Alara's not doing well.
time to gather strength for an attack on the Republic and its
All right,
internal alliance
we'll cheat
partners.
heal her.
Those rumors are not confirmed. Whether the Emperor's methods will prove beneficial to the 24 Imperial worlds in a resource crisis remains to be seen.
So if you go into your speeder, your companion comes back, they respawn, so they come back fully healed. I don't think we're sneaking by that group. Now for the boss fight, we're probably going to go to heals. I don't know if I can pull this with DPS or not. Let's try. Who cares about a repair bill? So you're probably supposed to kill the droids. Alright, this should not be working. Alright, well that'll show you just how detuned this is for story mode. Because that shouldn't have worked. Should have at least needed to go to a healer.
Don't let them escape!
Man, I gotta admit my memory of this one is on the lower side. I'm not sure how many times I've run this one. Grab our loot. I will sometimes forget to loot. Especially if it's just normal. That's usually just going to be credits. Alright, let's see, that one was 239 credits. And I definitely haven't been harvesting the droids like I should.
You won't leave Koparo alive.
Alright, let's see. This one, I think you have to jump from platform to platform. I think you end up back over here at some point. We'll loot our credits. 264. We're rich. Oh, I did get conquest for that. Harvest 10 guys.
You won't leave Koparo alive.
That was utter failure. Oh, Pilar's having issues again.
Tell me Zenta's been gathering Alliance and Ascendancy secrets for some time.
Incoming!
These guys have them looking terminals. We can find out what they know.
Destroy the outsiders!
Man, look at all the bonus missions we're skipping. Alright, where are we at? Alright, that's the next boss fight. What's this down here? Oh, that's probably for the bonus missions that we skipped. Yeah, that's just showing the bonus missions. Okay. Keep rolling. I think I'll take the ads out on this one just
Feel the power of House Inrokini.
She cheated. I'm not sure how well Alara is doing down there by herself, fighting the ads.
Feel the power of House Inrokini.
Where did you go? Right there. Ooh, that seems painful.
Don't let them out alive.
Nice part on fights like that is once you kill the boss, the ads just disappear. Alright, one of these. That's the bonus boss, which I don't think we'll have access to. I'm not sure if doing the bonus missions would have got us that bonus boss. He's hard though. I don't even know what he'd be like on story mode. I'm still amazed that we're face rolling through this with with not having a healer. Not what I expected.
Incoming.
Temple wampas. Those are special wampas. Wampa royalty.
The Chiss use these beasts to guard their valuable
It's like we're trying to get into
secrets and
Mordor.
to access them. You'll need to earn this one's trust in order to cross.
I can't remember if you can fight and beat this guy or not. But if you throw food at it...
I've seen this trial before, a test of logic. Be careful. A wrong move will spring one of Copero's many traps.
Will it now? Alright, let's see. I think we have to go up there. That's right? He was just out there working on making a better life for his Wampa family. And Luke cut his arm off. I think there was a... I'm trying to think. I think there was... I don't know if it was a comic, a show. Like something's tickling my brain that there was... He didn't die. And there was like this one-armed Wampa that they put into something on Hoth, but I might not be remembering that right. I always thought about as a game mechanic weird idea to actually put in every time you want to save, it's just a random NPC. But if you've gone and killed all the NPCs, then it limits your saving opportunities. Did we do what we're supposed to do? I think that unlocks this. If I remember right, let's get these guys off.
Commander, this is a test of strategy. You'll need to disable these lasers.
So it melts
to
this
save
ice
the
here.
path, but the way forward is not always what you expect.
Not a bad effect. Little Morphe. I don't know though. What's worse? Luke killed the monk Wampa, or I'm just massacring these temple ones. Alright, what's next? Oh, the maze is next. I do like this kind of delayed, you know, you fight the first one as the other one works his way up the cliff. So it's just a different take on a wave spawner. But then it gives you a chance to not get overwhelmed right away. Can't remember what those do. There we go, that's what they do. To say, do they hurt you? Do they spawn something? So the idea behind this one being that you try to work your way through here. without getting hit by the things. Is that what it is? They all... The Wampa Temple population, I killed them all, and the one lone dude went to Hoth to try to restart his clan, and then Luke killed him. I like it. It'll be my head cannon from now on. I think that... What does that open up? There we go. Melty ice. Whoa! Watch where you're going. This might be the final fight for this one.
He will prevail. Hostile contact.
Seems like there's something you're supposed to do with these, but I might be misremembering.
You will not take my conviction.
Like I said, we're just absolutely face rolling through these. It's not really representative of what the fights are supposed to be.
I cannot fail him.
Ooh, that hurt. Alright, that should knock out our flashpoints. Alright, let's Mousecapade it up. I know Rishi. Actually, we wanted to check stuff on Rishi anyway, so let's go to Rishi. I know there's one on Rishi. I can't travel from here. Well, let me into my stronghold. Oh, the guild leveled. So you can see my imp guild's a little behind this one. It's level 38. This one's 45. But it's literally just me and my family in the guild. So those cap at 15. So that's level 40. The only other thing I want is there's a guild perk. I don't know if it shows up for me yet. See if I can find the first version. Here we go. So this experience powerhouse will give you a 3% bonus to your experience. But there is a second one. And you can only have one on it once. It might not even show up for me yet. And operations, space pirate. Yeah, it might just be not showing up because I'm not. Because it's like level 64. I think you need for it. It might just upgrade that one. I don't know for sure how this 100% works. But it's a 7%. So this one is a 3% bonus, it's a 7% bonus. But that happens at, like I said, level 64. So I have a ways to go to grind that out. And again, since it's 99% is just me, Wivister doesn't play that much anymore. Alright, so let's do Mousecapades. That's quick. Plus, we want to jump out to Rishi to see if that pilot spawned or not. If he's just standing there, or if that just spawns only if you're on that mission. We should check the Narshigad guys out as well. Two o'clock already. Holy cow. Spent a lot more time on those light and dark missions for Evil the droid. I'm kind of disappointed. The first 4 Galactic Seasons, they gave you a companion. I wouldn't mind having Evil the droid, even though we blew him up. Especially if you got a big, tall version of him. Okay, let's pop outside here real quick first. I might have to go back to my jetpack, but... Okay, so that's where both the bag and the pilot should be spawned. So they're not there at all. That's interesting. Alright, we'll check Nar Shaddaa after we do Mousecapades here. There's something very Disney about a mission named Mousecapades. Okay, so the mission itself says that you can do this. You got Rishi, Terrace, Hoth, Onderon. But you don't have to go to every planet to do it. It's one of those that, as long as you hit the number, you're fine. So what I found is there are, so just these 2. I thought there was a 3rd. I know there's one downstairs, but they respawn pretty quick. So, yeah, see, this one's already respawned. So we can just bounce back and forth between these 2. We'll talk about that error message here in a second when we come back to it. So what they've done is they don't want you to, I don't know what the exploit would be, but they don't want you to take this mouse droid out of the cantina, right? So it's giving me a turn back or you'll be disconnected. And it's so I guess you can't move the mouse droid around. Are there exploits that can happen? Yeah, kinda. Like, if this mouse droid is not attackable, which it probably isn't. Where are we going? There we go. You could use it to kind of, you know, in a PvP situation, go and spy on the other team, I guess. Now, what's happening here is whatever bounding box is saying you are outside bounds, they don't have set up right here, right? Like right here, there seems to be, again, much like a trigger box, there's an invisible volume. Either we're in it right now, and when we leave it, an event triggers, or we enter, they've got like a box around the outside, all the entrances and stuff. But when we cross that line, for whatever reason, the bounding box is getting triggered. I don't think that's true anywhere else in here. So it's just something out of alignment, is what it feels like. Because I can't imagine they would put a box there. So I'm thinking that we're inside of a volume, and when we leave that volume, it's triggering the code to say, hey, you're not in the mouse area anymore. But it's just not far enough this direction. All right, so you can get, as long as you stay back here. And there's also a grace period, right? You get the warning, and then you get a little bit of time to get back inside. So it doesn't matter much. Let's see if we can get to it this way. Nope, we can't get any farther north. So it seems to be that northern boundary. Just in this room. Now each room might have its own box as well, but I'm not sure. So there's the warning. As long as we back up before that happens. Now the other place, there is a basement to this. Let's see if the northern boundary here is an issue. Not there.
Ever want to hate your life? Go to Hoth. There's good scores in all the wreckage.
Okay, so that'll take us outside. So we're hitting the... We're hitting the edge of the boundary here. And this one makes sense, right? Because that one's taking you outside.
Like freezing.
So yeah, it could be that the volume's just based off of this basement. Who knows? They'll never do something like this, but it would be fun to actually play a build that had all of that stuff visible. Like a dev build would have it, you know, as they're testing things. What did we get? Level 50. We're halfway through Galactic Seasons 5. It'd be so exploitable. If I knew where all those boundaries were and stuff like that, that would be... Alright, one of these should be disconnect. There we go. Okay, what do we have? There's no way we're going to get taking flights done, but let's go ahead and get Onderon done. Onderon's not too bad. We've done it on stream before, so. And then I might watch some Formula One. Sprint qualifying and race, I believe, is today. If you are into such things. It's a big sports weekend for the Valley. Cardinals play, Diamondbacks play. Suns, I think, have a pre-game or a preseason game tomorrow.
Sir, we have the...
I wonder how many times I'm going to spawn that thing and say, oh, I need to change that. Alright, I think that's everything. Fear me. I'm not sure how much of that kind of game design mentality I put into sports. I mean, the boy and I do a little bit of analytical thinking. So, for instance, take football. You know, football, you've got multiple ways to score. You've got a field goal, which is worth 3 points, of touchdown, which is worth 6. If you kick an extra point, it's worth 1. Oh, crap. I didn't have a healer. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. I wasn't even looking. And then if you run it in, that's worth 2. A safety is worth 2. And so we will kind of get into the game of, okay, the score is 3 to 0, and you score a touchdown, you get to 6, right? Mathematically, should you just kick the field goal or kick the extra point, which should take you to 7? Oh, I also don't have a companion. That's what was going on. The mouse droid broke our companion. Hit. Well, I'm not getting it now. Okay, let's get through this fight first. And we'll get Alara back. So anyway, you have 3, or the other team has 3. You get the field goal or the touchdown. So now it's 6-3. So you're up by 3 points. which means a field goal would still tie it. So now you have a choice. Do you kick the extra point, which will take you up one more? So now you're up by 4 points. So a field goal will no longer tie it. Or do you do the try to run it in for the 2 points? So that gives you 8 points. You're still only up one score, but only if it's a field goal. So for instance, now if they scored, so it's 8-3, you're up by 5. If they score a field goal, they're still not going to catch you, but if they scored a touchdown, they would still pass you. So since the running it in tends to be harder than kicking it, in this situation, maybe take the kick, because a field goal still doesn't tie it and a touchdown does. Anyway, so we play games like that with just kind of the, you know, what should be the mechanic of this situation. If you play sports games, you know, you do start to see things like what set are they running, you know, what strategy should you use for this kind of thing. It's less of an issue in sports in that the level is pretty simple. So for instance, the level of a sporting event usually is some kind of a field or a court or a rink or something like that. Wow, these guys just keep respawning. So there's no like strategic value of where you are on the court outside of things like 3-pointers and things like that. Oh, what did I just attack? I don't know. It's interesting that honestly these fights are doing more damage to us than the Flashpoint did. Those story mode Flashpoints are way detuned. But I agree with it. Like, the whole point of those are to get players who couldn't do that content the ability to do that content. So I don't have a problem with it. Makes my life easier. Not that we're getting in that much trouble in these, now that we have our companion. We need to go this way. So this is why I normally use jetpacks. Like, these bigger mounts can just get hung up on more stuff. But this is more impressive looking. Alright, so we are going to run into a little change in Onderon because the swoop race events are going on. We're going to run into the track that just rudely goes over top of where we need to go. I think you actually race through one of the caves that we need to go in. So normally this area right here is wide open, but now there's a big corner in our spot. So it's like a checkpoint, I think, that you go through the swoop race. There's a swooper. So he's doing the swoop missions while we're in here doing the dailies. Oh, they can shoot through it. I was going to try to hide behind it. Can they walk through it? Come back here, Laura. I want to see. Oh, nope, they climb over top of it. Alright, one down. Now, all that being said, sometimes, yeah, we just kind of sit and just enjoy the sport for the sport that it is. So same thing, we have to get in back behind here. I would say out of all of them, so we watch mostly basketball, football, and Formula One. I would say the mechanics, strategy, game developer mindset probably hits most in Formula One for me. Alright, so everybody will have their favorite routes that they go. I do kind of a reverse S through this area. I'll show you why. So in general, you know, we did the thing inside the city here. We picked up a thing right here. Then we came down. We entered the cave here. We're going to exit the cave here, clear this building, and then we literally just follow this stuff to the north, and new things spawn as we go. There's a thing that we'll do there. We'll fight in here a little bit, fight in here, but then we'll pick up these other missions that just kind of drag us along. We do this mission, then we come back down in this cave. Now, this is a different cave than we were in. We could have, like, we entered this cave. We could have went up this way as well. The problem is, one of the missions you end up picking up all the way back here. Where's it at? Right there. You come all the way back here, then you would have to come back this way. And so I found for me the most efficient thing is we did the south cave, we do the middle cave, we'll pick up our fire. There's 2 missions in here, and then we'll just kind of work our way around in an arc and finish here. So there is a method to the madness. All it really does is minimize your travel time.
Is lit, take it into their lair and light the ceremonial pyre.
You spend less time backtracking
the torch will go out
and
in a couple
stuff.
of minutes.
Alright, if you stay to the left, you should be able to avoid those guys as we ram our head through the rafters there. So this is an instance, so it's just us. We'll light the challenge fire.
Engaging hostile.
Alright, so I swapped my speeders there so that I can't do it in here, but my hotkey will now put us back on the jetpack. For these close quarters, it's a lot easier. So this is mostly just to clear the area. The cages are bonus mission, so no real requirement to do this. But it is one of those bonus missions that it really doesn't add a ton to your timing. Alright, we have to stop and click on them. But beyond that, we don't really have to go out of our way to do them. So we'll go ahead and pick them up. Maybe in here. Like, you might be able to skip this group here. Uh-oh. Lara's not doing well. I think I'm going to lose her. I couldn't get their attention in time.
Ready and able.
I don't know. For speed and efficiency, we might put her back on heels. There we go. So yeah, 625 conquest points for not really much more effort. So we should be able to knock the two matriarchs down since they're normals. There we go. As always, make sure you do the bonus missions before you finish the main mission, otherwise you lose access to it. And then as you come out of here, you've got the spawn just to the left there. So make sure you hug the right edge here. And then those guys don't attack you. So I've talked about this before. If you're having trouble seeing some of these glowy things, you can see how much grass is there. You can turn all this grass off. Oh, no spawn. Sometimes you get attacked. So it can make it easier to spot some of this ground stuff. They respawn pretty quickly, so I'm hoping this one should come back here. There we go. So yeah, just to illustrate that point, if we come in here to our graphics and we turn off, where is it? Grass quality. So now you can see all that grass went away. It just makes it easier to see the thing. If we turn that back on, okay, if you look over here, you see these grass patches, then you can see all the geometry for the grass comes in there. All right, on to the next. What do we have next? Surveillance devices. So in the jungle here, we should find little clickable things. If somebody hasn't gone through here before us. There's one. So same thing on these things, right? Like, if you're having trouble spotting... Yeah, I think somebody else is here. So, because I should be seeing a lot more of those. But if you're having trouble spotting some of these things, again, turn down the foliage, turn down the grass. It can make your life a little bit easier.
That seems to have some coordinates. You should investigate to see what they're up to.
Alright, we'll work our way back down the beach here. Yeah, there's one that looks like it's blown up. So it looks like we just got some bad luck. Somebody else is here doing this. But the respawn rate shouldn't be too bad. And we do need planetary kills as well. We'll get some conquest for that. Yeah, we're already on the second phase of that. That should be fine. Yeah, I think they're respawning now. Wait, I think one more. Alright. Up the trail we go. So while we were fighting, we looted an item that triggered this next mission. So up in here, there's a guy we need to talk to and fight. Get to see assault cannon versus assault cannon. At close range. These are not effective weapons. And that's it for that one. So now we're going to come out. We're going to hug the mountain here because there's usually a spawn right over here. It looks like somebody might have already killed it. And if I ran these dailies as dailies, I'd probably remember better where the spawn points are for what I'm looking for. Now we're going to zoom the camera in a little bit just so the trees don't block as much. And somewhere in this mess, there it is. So this is the tracking the beast. So what that did is that spawned this next one. So like I said, they work their way this way. So if we kind of move along with them, it's just a little more efficient on our traveling and such. Alright, let's see. The next thing should be in here. There's a whole kind of story of the crash ship here. So we're going to go find all the ship logs. Excuse me. And they always spawn in a few places. One's here. I think here. Can't remember if there's one that can spawn over there or not. Then the second one either spawns over on that rock, or I think in here somewhere. There we go. For the third one, we're going to go back through the ship. It should be just on the south side here, somewhere. Sometimes, yeah, it's sticking out of the dirt. There it is. And then the last one is always up here. Alright, so that actually wrapped up the weekly, I think. We'll finish Onderon, though. We've come this far. Alright, so the next thing is we're going to find the next tracking the beast area. This one, if I recall, is much easier to find. Because I think it's a lot less dense in this area. Yep, right there. It's a big footprint, I think. Nope, little footprints and bones. Alright, we'll take a little side detour up here to the north. There's both a mission and a bonus mission up here. So we gotta get these guys down to 50% health. And then try to do this before Alara kills it. There we go. And there's a bonus mission if you want to fight the hunters. Again, this is one of those that you kind of do along the way anyway, so there's no point in not doing it. Alright, one down. Get ourselves another. Now you can only have one of these at once. It'd be nice if you could just run around and collect all three and then go and put them in their pins, but it doesn't work that way. Laura, kill that one. He's killing our friend. Come on, buddy. If we pull this off, we can get back to this one before Laura kills it. There we go. Perfect. Did we get the bonus done? Looks like it. Alright, we just gotta find the last cage here. Yeah, let's try and sneak by this. Oh, I did sneak by the guys, but... Uh-oh, Lara's dying again. Alright, we'll tuck this guy away.
Ready and able.
We'll try to outrun all these guys. They'll sometimes knock you off your speeder. There we go. We're still going to outrun them.
Here they come.
Run, Alara, run. Alright, then the last one is just up in here. And this will spawn the boss. I usually just run out of the forest here, 'cause I just don't want to fight them up and in there. Just because it's a pain with the camera and such. Alright. 2 things left. First we have to go and we'll take out some Mandos over here. We'll start in the right and work our way left. So there is a bonus mission on this one if you want to do it. Just make sure you don't collect all 8 of these things. Since they're lootable, if you see that yellow, just don't loot it if you're already at like 7 or something like that. We're only at 2. That's 3. There's our planetary conquest. Got 8,000 for that. So there's most planets. There's a kill conquest, 25 for level 1, 50 for level 2. Gets you 12 or 13,000 conquests per planet. All right, so we'll come up into the camp here now. Fight the guys and work on the bonus. What do we got? 4. This shouldn't give us 4. It gave us 2. That one's respawned. So there's the bonus. I always have to find 2 more armor pieces from the bandos. Denied. Let's grab some free credits. There's a boss guy in there. He's just an, yeah, he's just an elite. We're gonna skip it though. Come fight the normals. They're much easier. So you can see the randomness of drops, right? We got a whole bunch right there at the beginning, but then we've kind of struck out in the last few spawns here. Oh, that got us 1. Fight this group. There it is. Alright, so since we had to fight here, now we're right next to that final cave. So that's why I don't do it on the other side. You could pop up in there and do it and then go back down, but you're going to be this close anyway. So I usually just save it for last. And that should end Onderon. Oh yeah, we still have the Rishi from our traveling, so we'll abandon that. Let's see, not too bad. What did we start that up? A little past 2, so 35-40 minutes for the Onderon daily. Gives you a pretty good conquest. What do we end up with? Yeah, almost 70,000. I still have some work to do on this side. That'll be easy. He'll get his automatically, so that'll get us to 300, 350. I'll do one character with the reputation bonuses. That'll get us to 450. So we should hit it pretty easily. Alright, let's do a loot check here. We got some decorations. Decoration. These are all going to be crafting materials. Just add to our bloated collection of crafting materials. That's going to be armor. Let's see. Let's put that up there. It's all junk. Are these with level 5? Level 5, they are. Alright, I think that's most of the sorting we need to do. Let's see how bad our repair bill is. Only 30,000, not too bad. Sell that, which I just sold. That was 11,000 just for that. There we go, and then we are going to deconstruct those 4 pieces. Check where we're at. 6,000, 3,200. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with those here probably later this week. Alright, let's store our companion gifts. At this point, I just collect them to collect them. Like, I've got these giant stacks of these. I never use them. But you could. Alright, let's see what we got. I think anything new. We didn't. Got some palm trees. So that came from a trader among the chists. We only have one of those, so that's actually pretty good. We've got 2 of these. A steam distributor. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's animated or not. Copero large bar. I think I may have put one of those on Mech Shaw. I can't remember. And the decorative gear arrangement, which we've already seen. Alright, since we already have one of each of those, it's just going to be 2 prestige points per decoration. I'm really not sure what prestige points do outside of bragging rights. The more decorations you unlock, you get this prestige rating, and then your actual strongholds have a rating based off of the things that you've put in them, I think. I don't know what it does. You can make your stronghold public, and so high prestige people might visit it more. That's the only thing I can really think of. So, all right, looks like we got through most of what we planned on. Took a little longer to do the evil missions, but that's okay. What this one is this is just a chapter called Taking Flight, which is here. So that's part of the Fallen Empire storyline. So I'll probably bang that out over Sunday or Monday. Might be Monday, with everything I got going on this weekend. But so that is that. As a reminder, we are starting to prep and plan for what we're going to call, or what is the annual Extra Life game day. So November 4th, usually the first weekend in November, so it's November 4th this year, Extra Life calls that game day, and people make a big giant push to really try to get the donations and stuff up. The last 2 years, I think I've done 12 to 14 hours of streaming. This year we're going to try to up that and maybe do a 24-hour marathon and see how much of Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne we can get through. I think we're going to do it on the dark side, and we're going to do it with probably Bellatricus and have him completely accept everything that is given to us as dark side gifts and see how that changes the story. So that's kind of the plan for November. I may or may not run some Revan content on him. He's just short of being that point in the story. I think he's done Rishi, but not Yavin 4. So he's like halfway through the Revan story arc or something like that. So I'll get him all prepped up and ready to go. As always, all of your support is definitely welcome, and we thank you for it, both for the channel and for Extra Life as a whole. This is our 3rd year of raising money, 5th year of signing up and participating with Extra Life, and so we've come a long way since the very first version. As always, if you can donate, awesome. If you can't, that's okay too. Anything can help, whether you share the stream, whether you share my link. That link is open 24/7, so you don't have to donate just during the stream. You can donate whenever you want. But if you share it on your social medias, people that I don't have access to might see it and be willing to help out. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call today done. As always, go out there and watch, play, or create something great. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys all next week.